Big man. No.
Let's put our living stereo stylus in this groove.
without any warning. You'll know when it comes. Come.
I have a wonderful electronic invention I want you to see.
Show you.
Hello and good evening, everybody. We're loading into the game, and I'm sorry for the delays. There were quite a few things that we needed to sort out. One of the players didn't actually make it through. I don't know how, but he did forget about the hour, so we needed to find somebody else to take his spot. This is a new tournament that Soyagent wanted to put out. It's called the three-legged race, a three-leg race, and it's basically one good player with one new player. We're gonna need to see how they're actually gonna interact with each other, and of course how they're gonna help each other during this game. We do have it being played out on the 7 seas, and we do need to see if well, the players are gonna have the land according to what they want. I do want to say hello to everybody. Just give me a second so I can put it up on the left screen here and see the chats. D Beasley, hello there, sir, and welcome. I think actually I need to turn down the music a little bit. It seems way too slow. There we go. I think this is way better, right? I think this is way better. Sandorius, good evening, sir, and welcome. Head Bonnier, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. I did also see Old Triangle. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Pop, 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 pop. Yeah. Also, I did also notice and bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. All the big emotes over there, and somehow he got pop. He actually got pop. Incredible. Elephant Guy also is in the game, by the way. He just wanted to see a little bit more information about the three-legged race. And also, Prince Hanoi, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. I do notice we got a new follower, Psyche Pieces. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Your kids here also, bonjour, mon ami, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Lord CEO, good evening, sir, and welcome. Rafifi, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. And hello, sir, did right first in the channel. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Let me actually say hello to YouTube as well. How is everybody doing on YouTube? Can I say, can I have a hello here over? Oh, good evening, Papas. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Let me actually, there we go, clicking the screens over here and asking chat, when are we going? Are we gonna take a look from the left side, Movember Zinga, or are we gonna take a look on the right side on Cyrus Persia? Nitro, good evening, sir, and welcome. Come on, chat. You gotta tell me the direction. Are we going left or are we going right? We're going left. Eddie Coffin, good evening, sir, and welcome. So it looks like Movember Zinga is gonna be our first Civ to talk about. Fermata in Mystic Air is the one playing it today, and it does seem like he did, of course, go for his 2-2 base. He does have a few other 2-2s. This means that is a hill. That is a hill, right? No, yeah, Grassland Hill. Now he does have a fish with some whales in the water, turtles that are gonna be a bit too far away for him to get, and I gotta say this is not really ideal Congo land, but definitely can be played out. Now we do have him with a strong second settle on the right to the left side, and I do notice on the right side he's also gonna have the T settle. I would imagine he's gonna need to make a hard choice: go commercials or go harbors. Usually with Congo, you want to benefit as much as you can from those extra points that you get from its civilization ability. Getting those extra merchant points, it is quite valuable for the stream. Moon Manners, hello, sir, good evening. Woohoo! Welcome, sir, to the stream. Also 70 degrees north by northwest. Okay, that's where you got the Bop and Sansu. Oh, okay. Well, I do also want to point out on Congo, we do have him benefiting from a horse tile in the second ring, as well as the iron tile on the right side. And I thought I actually deleted this song. How did it get back in? Give me a second. I don't know what it is, though. What is it? Where is it? Oh my god, man. I'm just gonna click on buttons over here. Incredible. Anyway, now we do have Jadwiga to also talk about. This is gonna be the teammate, by the way. It looks like Chad is gonna be quite far away from his teammate, actually. Mubanza Congo is gonna have, and of course Poland is gonna have London in between. Otto is gonna be, well, driving a wedge between these two allies. The city of Krakow. Okay, check DMs. Give me a second. DMs. I have a lot of DMs. Yes. Give me a second. Click. Okay. Okay. Okay, so Marius is, by the way, Jadwiga. Krakow is gonna have one of these barbarians to the southwest. Looks like I let the barbarians in. Barbs are on, by the way. Totally forgot about this. We got a bit too distracted with everything. This is, by the way, this is a fun tournament. This is not meant to be extremely competitive. Yes, there is a prize pool for the game, $50 for the first team, but and $10 also for the MVP, the team MVP. But I do have to say, most of the game it should be like laid back. It should be more on the helpful side, on the educational side, rather than anything else. Yeah, like Alco is saying, it's meant to be a fun game anyway. So we do have a bit of a different matchup here. It looks like the scouts are coming out for Krakow. In 2 turns he's gonna get the second one. He does have a fertile, a 2-3-1 from the beginning. Good to have the extra production, and of course the sheep tile will give him some extra food. Now I do see he did settle on a 3-2-1. That is a gypsum tile that he settled on. Amazing, by the way. That's a very good settle. I do see Delicate Arch is gonna be available to the southwest, and usually Poland does go for Stonehenge, and we're gonna need to see if this time around is gonna be one of those games. With another 2-3-1 fertile to the northeast on his river, I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to grab a city there. I don't think he's gonna go coastal though, since he does know that Congo is over here to the west side. He probably doesn't want to take the chance of having an opponent on the coast, on the eastern coast. Does benefit from iron in the second ring, also in the third ring, and I do see horses are gonna be very expensive for him in the third ring in the north. Let's move on. Matthias Corvinus. Where is Matthias and what do we see on him? Wait a second. I don't see the green. Oh, there we go. There we go. Buddha is going to have a 3-1-1 base. That's a wine tile that he got to settle on. And I do notice he did have actually also a 2-1 to settle if he wanted to on the geothermal. He probably didn't want to move. And of course, the extra food giving you the boost to get much faster on the population is extremely helpful. Extremely helpful to have more tiles to work on. Now, also, barbs can spawn after first. So it's not for golden helper. Thumbs up. Spilke, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Is this Pangea? This is 7C, sir. Just give me a second. Totally forgot to actually change this. This is what happens when everything boils down to only a few minutes, unfortunately. I did try to get all of the confirmations way before. Like since last night, I have been trying to actually nail these confirmations and keep reconfirming, so they are so there's no problems right now. And in the last hour I just messaged so many people. Incredible. Anyway, let's not talk about this. Let's have fun with the game, and of course see how the players evolve during this game. We do have a settler coming out in 4 turns here from Bura. I do see a horse tile right next to it, the capital. That's going to be quite easy to improve, and an amazing amount of iron tiles here in the south, 3 of them in a ring. We do have him also with 3 tiles that he's going to get the Pearl of the Danube. Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure he's going to discover horses, and well, only 2 tiles will remain afterwards. He definitely has more spots to settle his other cities. For example, this one over here with another 3 tiles, or this one on the 1-1, another 3 tiles. So he can get the Pearl of the Danube bonus, 40% towards the first district, towards the district across the oh my god, is it? Oh my god, wait a second, I'm getting confused right now and I want to double check. It's 50% production towards buildings and districts constructed across the river from a city center. That's one. You know, I got confused over there, but good that I double checked. We do have settler in 3 turns coming out, and he did buy a scout, I believe, and that popped out of nowhere there in his capital. He does have a barb camp to the southwest and an opponent to the west side. That's going to be Alco over here past the mountains. We're going to need to see how things are gonna be treated here. Zulun is definitely gonna try to scout out her land before she does anything. And of course, Elephant Guy Wilhelmina is to the north, and this is actually very good for their team. They do have a possibility to go trade on the coast over here. You can see that Hungary can actually come up with quite a few cities and put cities towards Netherlands, so they could set up these trade routes through the German Bight. I believe it's Byte. Okay, but not Byte as in it's just Byte. B-I-G-E-H-T. On Elephant Guy, we do have him with a 1-3-1 seal tile from the beginning. He is getting his settler out in 2 turns, and I do notice he's gonna have quite a few rivers to actually get his districts on. Remember, Dutch does get extra bonuses of adjacency towards his districts from the rivers. It's very important for him to have this. We also see some horses in the second ring and the third ring of the capital, while his iron tile is gonna be second ring. There's quite a bit of territory here to settle for him. East side, north, northwest. That's gonna be quite nice. We do need to see what Ottomans is gonna do on the west side. He is finding out about his opponent here, and it might be a settler in trouble. There might be a settler in trouble. Elephant Guy does have a warrior moving towards Istanbul, and at the moment Istanbul did not see. He did not see Elephant Guy's warrior. This scout is a bit too far away to actually. Oh, he just spotted him. And Netherlands immediately moving the warrior close. What did you think? I'm gonna stay behind the river there? Ha! I'll show you, Ottomans. Well, now the settler is moving to the east, and I do notice he's taking a big risk over here. Olianeko taking a very big risk. Looking on Montezuma, let's actually see what Tenochtitlan is doing. We do have a big continent this time. No triple continent split for Montezuma this time around. He's getting his settler in 8, and I do notice a bit of a problem with production here. 8 turns to get that one. That's big. Wait a second. He did not discover the north, or fresh water, right? He can't get the fresh water. Well, that is a big coal tile there. Unfortunately, it's not actually that how to say that productive. It's just we see the extra production, they don't see the extra production. There were some horses also to benefit from, even though I do have to mention usually the players don't prefer to go on these settles if they don't have the fresh water from the beginning. It takes quite a bit of effort to get everything going, and especially the core cities, you do want as high as tempo as possible. He's going for the eastern settle on this floodable terrain river, flood plains river, where he's gonna have a few 2-2s. I do have to say probably the best 2 settles over here would have been this this rice tile that he would get access to a banana, and he does have quite a few other 2-2s around him. Extra fruit from the rice would allow him to also grow very quickly his second settle, and if he wanted to actually have the biggest city, he could have just settled next to these bananas across that river. I also want to say in the north, settling volcanoes, settling Paitiri to get your culture up from the beginning is quite valuable, but too much culture is also detrimental if you do want to get the district discounts. That is causing quite a bit of problems, although a lot of the players are just clicking feudalism and forgetting about it, knowing how much culture they need at what point and so on and so forth. We do have Tenochtitlan also benefiting from an iron tile in the right side, and I do see also horses in the second ring here. That's gonna be quite easy for him to get, easy for him to improve. Good evening, Nemesis, and hello there, sir, and welcome. I do see a flying toilet. Hello, good evening, sir. 0 Civ6. Yes, we need to restart it to 0. Yes, you are correct, sir, and thank you so much for reminding me. There we go. I corrected that. Also, Ostrich Wrangler. Good evening, sir. Are they allowed any friendships? They only between the allies, that's it. They don't have any possibility of making an alliance with another team. This is basically a 1 versus 1 versus 1 versus 1 versus 1 in terms of alliances. No, not before. Also, breaking news. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Let me actually get my chats back up in order here. Moo Manners saying on YouTube, playing the challenge with Norway while watching. I just found your videos and always play your games in the background. Thank you so much, sir. By the way, I do hope you're gonna enjoy the show, and of course you're gonna learn more Civ, and you've quickly become my favorite. Oh, thank you so much, sir. That is so amazing. That is so amazing. Oh my god, you're just giving me a gift over here. Thank you. I do have to take a look on the next one. Ambiorix over here is gonna be the next one, and he's on an island. Whoa, what happened to Ambiorix? He has like this tiny sliver of a peninsula to the north. That's basically like his flag over here, just waving it towards the middle of the map, while Atuatoka is gonna get the settler out in 2 turns. It does seem like Propagandi is gonna have a bit of a challenge in his face. We do have in his future, I mean, we do have a settler coming up in 1 turn. He does have a warrior to attack with a slinger, and it does seem like that camp is not gonna let go of his position. We do have Ratumakos settled to the southeast, and I do have to mention there aren't that many stone tiles over here that he could grab the adjacency towards his Opidums. He does have some strategics, but not that many. Like an iron tile here in the second ring, an iron tile here on the third ring. No strategic in Ratumakos, like at all. No strategic in Ratumakos. This is gonna be a serious challenge for Gold to play this out. I gotta say, this is gonna be a serious challenge. Now we do see he's getting a builder from Ratumakos. What is this barb doing, man? How did this barb get here? Now really, how did this barb get here? On a tiny island. Really? Yeah, Barb Island, man. How did this barb get here? Did they actually... Wait a second. Oh, I know what it is. Guys. These are the people that didn't want to play with gold. These are basically the people that didn't want to be a part of the Gallic nation. And they wanted to go somewhere else. And they found their tiny island. And of course, they trained the spearmen. Because why not? CC Bus, hello there, sir, and welcome. Also would be cool to see who is allied with label. You can see it in the top, by the way. You can see it in the top. You see this banner over here, green, how to say, orange, red, blue, and gray. These are the teams. Check Mario struggling with barbs. So let's see what is he doing. He's getting his holy side prayers. Okay, he's gonna get Krakow to get there. I do see a warrior is about to go for the sheep tile there, and his builder is well, I guess he's kind of cowering in the city center. He doesn't want to move, man. And of course we do see that barb camp was very close to dying, but it did not die. Well, let's actually take a look on the next one. Let's see, Suleiman, what is Kanone doing? Suleiman being played today by only a Neko. We do have him getting his settler out next turn. That would be his third one. He's already gonna have a trader between Bursa and Istanbul, and does benefit from a few 2-2s around his city. He does have geothermals in the north. That means a continent split, and you can see the blue and the red continent meeting each other here. Now I do see also, he's gonna have quite a few of these strategics. Iron tile in the second ring of Istanbul, also third ring, while his sources are gonna be first ring out from Bursa. That's pretty cheap to actually get to improve and make use of them. He does have also quite a bit of territory to the north and a little bit to the south, not too much though. And I do have to say he's probably not gonna be that, I would say, incentivized to go on the coast. He doesn't have anybody to trade with, so you know, it is what it is. Mapuche is to the west side. Oh, wait a second, he might have somebody to trade with on the seas if they do manage to get this going. Like both of them get cities over here and breach the fog of war. They might get those trade routes going, singing for them. We do have the monuments for the extra culture from Oli and Neko, and it seems like he's gonna want to go towards the north to get a settle going. Not bad to go for the May style, to be honest. Not bad. And also he has this horse style to the northwest that he could get much closer to. While I do notice in the south of Bursa, this is a bit of a problematic territory. But anyway, I'm pretty sure he can actually get it working. We do have Escalidum here on Lotaro, which is starting off with his campuses. There is an Aztec scout starting to actually see what's going on. Franciscus is going into the borders, and I do have to say, religious settlements as a pantheon just got picked up, and it's gonna be Mapuche that's just gonna try to settle the world. We do have the Puemapu campus finishing up next turn. That's gonna be an easy +3 for him. He did settle that city next to a 3-2 banana, and I do notice he's moving with his settler between the mountains. I do have to open up this screen. This is the appeal screen. The dark green is the best appeal that you can get in the game, while red is gonna be the worst. So you can see he has quite a bit of territory in the northwest of Engulumapu and east side next to the mountains that he can actually put his Shemamus. There's a lot of possible culture that could be acquired from these Shemamus. And looking at his strategics, he will have an iron being gathered immediately after he will discover bronze working, because he did put one of his campuses on that iron tile. While his horse is going to be second ring, it is in his border. He just needs to get the builder out there to improve it. We do need to see what Aztec is going to do. Is he actually going to want to war here from the beginning? I feel like that would be a bit too much, right? That would be a bit too early to declare war. I think so. Well, let's move on. Elizabeth I and Alco to see what's going on. Elizabeth I being played by Otto. Where do we have Elizabeth here? This is Elizabeth? Yeah, this is Elizabeth. So Otto with Manchester and London already settled. He's gonna go for another settle on the coal tile, and we'll get to aqueduct that later. I've seen actually multiple players go for the freshwater immediately. He would have the fertile anyway, and of course does want to get his harbors out as quick as possible in any case. Now does have a 3-2 banana to benefit from for the extra food. Already 4th pop in the city of London. That's pretty good. While I do notice he's starting to put down his Royal Navy dockyards, he's gonna get a few +3s and I guess a 1+4. Yeah, this is gonna be a 1+4 here from London. Iron in the capital in the first ring. I do see horses are gonna be second ring towards the south. Does have some aqueductable spots here. London can aqueduct to the mountain, Manchester can aqueduct to the river, and this one can aqueduct to the mountain. For those later on industrial zones, we're gonna need to see if the game is gonna go that long and how will he actually place everything. We do have wow. Sorry, elephant, no archery boost. Cake W. Wait, is Marius? I'm pretty sure Marius actually got the archery boost, right? And I do notice he's moving along with his warrior through the desert, so he can actually get to that spearman. Can you imagine if the barb camp just spawns a horse archer right now? Oh, he gonna be mad. He gonna be mad. Karate, good evening, sir, and welcome. Whoop whoop, indeed. Last but not least, we do need to take a look at Cyrus. What is going on here? Okay, we do have Alco about to improve his right style, getting irrigation boost, while he did settle Bactria on the right side on a 2-2 base. He does have a need for extra food here, especially the right style is going to help him work these 1-3s and get the same population growth as before. Has a few settles on the west side with fresh water next to lakes that he could get quite a few other 2-2s going there. And I do notice he's going to be very close up and personal with elephant guy. He might not enjoy this. He might not enjoy this. Poland Petra city, yes sir. This might be an amazing Petra city, or will be actually. Look at that city on the wheat tile, getting next to Delicate Arch, putting that Petra somewhere over here, and then getting all of these hills, all of these tiles with it, having multiple chops, 1-3 chops. Oh yeah, I'm thinking Marius BW is already considering this. Wait a second, did he actually lose his sheep tile? Wow, the barb actually pillaged the sheep tile and Marius couldn't do anything about it. Anyway, he did manage to get his religion reliquaries with stewardship. He's gonna get 2 signs from the campus, 2 gold for the commercials, while his relics are gonna give him triple yield of both faith and tourism. Remember, Jadwiga already gets more anyway by base more, and right now he's on 22 faith at 10 with 5 science and 10 culture. And looking at Elephant Guy, what is going on here and why is he not getting the boost? Elephant Guy, okay, gonna get that, and okay, never mind. They probably killed the camp over here from like where this warrior came from, right? From where this warrior came from. Anyway, let's move around the map and see if they do have any pantheons. We're gonna talk about the city-state soon, and I do notice Franciscus is already going on a Temenagi here in the city of Chalco. He didn't pick up a pantheon, and I do also notice he did settle Teotihuacan in a non-freshwater position. We do have him with the horses on the right side, and he's going immediately for granaries to get the extra housing going. I do have to say, it doesn't look like he's actually gonna have easy times to work at the beginning, but he's getting the extra culture going, and until he's actually gonna get to improve these horses on the right side, it doesn't seem like he's gonna have a lot of production here. A 2-2 stone tile on the right side is gonna give him the initial one, and we do have to see how he's gonna try to approach this. He does have a builder moving from Tenochtitlan, one that did manage to get this mine improved, and I do notice he is plugging in Moksha in the capital, with also probably Liang in Chalco. We do need to see what kind of other governors is he gonna pick. I'm sorry, something just got in my eye and it's moving around my lens, and it's like making me actually cry. Kick W, give me a second. Oh my. I think I need to go watch. Give me a second. Oh my, that was painful, and probably my eyes are red right now because I kept on. Anyway, it is what it is. Let me actually plug myself into the game here, and we're gonna keep on talking. We do have God of the Sea already picked up by Congo. It does seem like we're gonna have over here. Fermata managing to improve his coastal resources. Not really the normal Congo game that we used to see. He did go also for commercials, which definitely makes sense. We do have two of them being placed, and I do see he did not start off with one in his capital city. He probably is looking to actually get one on the river. Unfortunately, I don't think he's gonna have the opportunity, and I do think he needs to put it as quickly as possible. He's probably gonna put it after the settler, to be honest. Okay, gonna lose a few points of production. Shouldn't be that big of a deal. We do have also Magnus opener in the capital city, and he is already sending his trader from his second city to the capital to beef up that second city. Getting a bit of yeah, there we go. He did actually pre-place it over here. It's fine, zero adjacency, it's all good. He just needs to get the merchants as quickly as possible and get those extra trade routes, or be competitive to get those extra trade routes. Also drink water. Yeah, Polo reliquated with Congo in the game. Snipe me things. Yeah. Also Daniel Dingo, Athena, I think she's what is she? I don't know what she is. She was here earlier. And not constipated, sir, not constipated. I don't know, I had something in my eye and it was bugging me, like really bugging me. Very bad, very bad. Okay, there we go. I do have to say this is kind of a new format, not only for the community but also for myself. I didn't actually get to experience this three-leg race in general, not even in real life. It used to be something related to running, if I'm not mistaken. There are like basically two people starting off from a line, and they do have like two of the legs, one from each member. Wrapped how to say connected, right? They're gonna be linked, and you need to run like that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's quite a challenge. Anyway, moving forward on Aztec, we do have him with Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. Definitely makes sense to get the Temenanki going here, and I do see Francisco still did not put that rice settle to the southeast. Getting Moksha, getting his commercials up. He is gonna get the commercial on that iron tile. Well, he didn't know yet. He didn't know about bronze, so it doesn't matter. Now we do have him improving some of his tiles, and I do have to say he does have 1-2 mines already improved, and I do have to say I don't think this is a good use of his builder charges. I think in this situation it would have been much better to go for a sheep improvement, to try to go for the horses next to Teotihuacan. Yes, maybe the stone tiles getting improved, and let a little bit more time to get the apprenticeship boost from the mines. Yes, he probably wanted to work a few more important cities, important tiles here with 2-2s. He only had like 1 2 3 yeah, that's about it. 3 tiles that he could actually use. This 2-1-2 copper tile would have been a bit bad. Oh wait, he got Lady of the Reeds and he got another 2-2, so that's 4 tiles that he can use. Could have bought these also, the tiles around them. He is on 11 gold a turn, so it shouldn't be that expensive for him. Anyway, we do have a Temenaki finishing up in 4 turns, and he's going to need to start improving these floodplains with farms, so he can get the extra science, not to mention that juicy production that the Temenaki is giving him. Religious settlements earlier got picked up by Excalibur, and I do notice he followed up his opener with campuses into commercials. Did not actually go for the Gavron Plaza, and this is gonna actually haunt him because he's gonna need the 7 pop from that city in Gulumapu, or will be forced to settle his Gavron Plaza from another city, for example Rangul Mapu. We're going to need to see how he's actually going to deal with this problem. There is a wild Polish scout getting into his borders here next to Ngulumapu, and yeah, he's watching Magnus jumping into that city, jumping into the pool of Ngulumapu. Is this going to be a pillage? I don't think so, right? He's just smelling around and seeing what the trader is bringing to the city, and just yeah, having fun over there in the bars, not really doing anything else. Well, now moving forward, let's see Poland. Moksha opener makes sense. On spot curious KW. These barbs are amazing. Yes, indeed. And I do see Candy is to the west side. Oh, this is beautiful actually for Poland. I don't know how many wonders did he actually get to see. Although I do have to say, since they are only 2 players starting to discover these, it's gonna be quite. It should be easy to miss some wonders and grab those easy relics from them. When you do get to establish your religion in Poland, you do get an extra relic, and when you do finish religion, when you do finish your religion, you're also gonna get a second one. It's very useful. Is this always war? No, they do whatever they want actually. The combo Poland and Congo, are they far from each other? They are, I wouldn't really say far, but they're not close, right? There's England in the middle, and I don't think they can actually set up trade routes in between Aztec and England. Yeah. Stone Circle was on Aztec. He went for Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. And to be honest, I guess both are actually having valid bonuses over here. Stone Circles definitely would have been nice. Although I do believe also getting a Temenanki would be quite valuable in this case. We do, not just for the deny, but he also does have quite a few improvements that he could, quite a bit of production that he could gather in Chalco. I do see a Lobster already put down his Opidums, and he did go for religious idols, benefiting from the extra gold and faith. We do have him on turn 29, managing to get 11 size with 18 culture. While he did improve quite a few of these tiles on the west side, we do have him building up his government plaza from Aduatuca. We're gonna need to see what kind of setup is he gonna get here. I do have to say, Lobster is known for his cheeky simming, but usually he's quite greedy, so we're definitely gonna need to see if he's gonna tone down that greed for this game. What is the Congo relic bonus in this version? That's a good question actually. Let me put it up on the screen. Congo artifacts, +2 food, +2 production, +4 gold, and +4 faith. Palace has slots for 5 great works. That's the Congo bonus. And then on Movemba Zinga in particular, you do get another +2 food and another +2 production with +4 gold and +1 faith for each relic. You can imagine it's very important, especially when you do get the relics for each government plaza building. Now, honestly, it would have been quite interesting to give that relic to Congo, not the other way around. I think it's quite valuable, quite a bit more valuable on Congo, isn't it? Is it just me feeling that? Cupcake, hello there, sir, and welcome. Marius forcing Novice to just being his well, I guess he's feeding relics. I don't know. Let's see. I would definitely love like 4 relics Congo. Oh my god, 4 relics Congo. I haven't seen that in a long time. Government Plaza put down from Congo. Let's see Persia. Persia got us a festival, so he's gonna start improving his bananas over here. And he did already improve his dye styles and his sail tile from Pasagarde. We do have him with a Government Plaza being placed from that capital city. And I do notice Zoo is just, you know, trying to see what's going on in the capital city of Persia. Maybe see if she can grab something or not. There was a builder coming next to that scout, but it looks like she's not interested. Okay. Wait, we got cat scouts? How did we get cat scout? This is so confusing. This is a cat scout, right? So how did yesterday I had a cat scout and today I don't have a cat scout? I don't get it, because I didn't change anything. Is this random or something? Because I'm pretty sure I hosted the games yesterday and I hosted the game today. How did he change from a cat scout to this? Does anybody know? Anybody know? It is legit better on Congo. Yeah. I mean, it's a mod, but I didn't touch any mod like this. Anyway, it is what it is. Dutch did go for City Patrian Goddess. We do have him with his lighthouses coming around. He did go for full harbors over here. By the looks of it, 4 of them are in the build queues, while his Government Plaza got finished in between The Hague and Amsterdam. He's starting to put down his campuses, which again, they're gonna get extra GCC from these rivers. Very good here. Elephant Guy did start to improve also his strategics, at least the horses next to Amsterdam, while he really wanted to get his amenities also, at least this ivory tile. Is gonna need he's gonna need irrigation to improve his coffee and his silt a little bit later. And I do notice this is a wonderful place for his cities to the east side. Oh my god, he's gonna have quite an empire here. We do need to see if also Hungary is gonna actually put down a city. I would imagine this is gonna be extremely valuable. We just need to see when Zoo is gonna be ready to send a settler towards the northwestern of Győr. She did manage to put the government plaza next to that commercial. I do have to say this was the spot for the a horse, and she did manage to put the commercial right on top of it, not discovering animal husbandry before. Started off with Magnus in the capital, and of course building up her market so she can get more merchants. We do have Mapuche, Hungary here, so Mapuche on 3 points, Hungary on 4 points, Ottomans is 4 points, Congo is 3.3, Persia is 2.3, and Aztec 1.1. The first one is Coleus, and I guess this is extremely valuable actually for Aztec, not that much for anybody else right now. Goal is making great engineer points, with Bisheng being the next one. He's making 3.4 great engineer points a turn towards that one. Did we miss somebody? What do we have here? God of War and Plunder on Ottomans. Olieneko is gonna go for pyramids in the city of Sivas to the northwest. Interesting option. I mean, that's a really fast pyramids if he's gonna get it with 1032. So I guess we're gonna need to talk about their Golden Age bonuses. We do have Congo, Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age, 4 cities, going for another wave of settlers, and I do notice Kiwila is gonna pop one out next turn, while he's gonna need another 3 turns from Mbaza Congo. He did not actually finish his extra markets. This is gonna hurt him, by the way, in the tempo. He didn't finish his markets yet for the extra trade routes, and he already has Magnus in there. It's very valuable to get the settler routes. I don't think it's that valuable to get that monument instead of the trade route, but anyway, we'll see. Maybe he actually invests some gold into a trade route. He's making 27 a turn, so a trade route might not be that out of the box here to buy with gold. Yeah, we do have Jadwiga, also 9 science with 22 culture, going for monumentality. Let's actually see. He does have a relic, or did he give the relic away? He does have the Stone of Scone. And in Mubanza Congo, we do have no relic yet. No relic. He needs the Government Plaza building actually to get the relic. 5 cities, Jadwiga with Moksha plugged in first. He's starting to expand to the south. Roklo did get set. Oh my god, what is this placement of Poznan, man? Why did he not settle on the beautiful wheat tile, a 2-3 wheat tile, and a placement for a Petra? No, Marius, no. Well, he did go for a money externals here towards the city of Candy, getting those extra 2+2, 2 food and 2 production from that external settle. And while I do notice Odin Shimber is gonna finish here in the Polish capital soon. He's gonna grow taller. Is he actually not gonna put a Petra anywhere? Not even a pyramids anywhere? Wow, total disrespect over here towards the biggest wonders in the game, and total disrespect. Keep space of the Colosseum. That Petra is disgusting, yes, but he doesn't want it. I don't know, Cupcake, maybe you know more about Marius here. Why is he an avid hater of Petra? Maybe we found the chink in the armor of Marius. He doesn't like Petra. You know, it's like vampires. You see, they see the cross, they're like, ah! You know, no cross, no. Anyway, there was an insane religious idol. This was, yes, but Gold did manage to pick it up first. And whoa, Ancestral Hall Gaming. Where is Lobster gonna go? In the Tundra? Wow, really? I mean, I guess he's gonna start to settle the islands to the north and his peninsula to the northeast, but he doesn't have that many placements for a lot of cities. I don't know what he's doing. I honestly don't know what he's doing. He just does it later, maybe. Yeah, it's a shame engineer are gonna be very contested. Yes, they will. No, man, I missed the first hour. Please get games. We just started. It's all good, sir. It's all good. Let's take a look on Matthias Corvinus. Pen Brush and Voice on Zoo. We do have settlers coming around here. Ancestral Hall Gaming in the city of Buddha. Wow, so many ancestral halls over here. Wow. Well, there will be quite a bit of land to settle, and I would imagine Zoo does want to benefit from that extra production towards settlers, and of course the builder, the free builder. Now, we do have a possibility for her to actually chop the ancestral hall next turn, or even this turn. She might actually get to chop it this turn. She does need the 7th population to put down the 3rd district, and I'm actually quite curious. Is she gonna go for a campus? I would imagine so. Anyway, it does seem like we also have 11 science and 20 culture here for Matthias Corvinus. Elephant guy on Wilhelmina. We do have him with Moksha in the 2nd city, Magnus in the capital, going for the audience chamber, and starting off on his extra trade routes. I do see at least another one of them is coming out from The Hague, and we do have more harbors getting their lighthouses up for more trade routes. He did actually put a campus here next to Groningen, which is going to be a +4 next to that harbor, and that is going to give him a lot of science. 15 science at the moment with 22 culture, also 27 gold a turn and 56 production. This is a good start here. Not as good as Ambiotics on 67 production, but that's Ambiotics, right? And Propagandy, oh my god, man. No, I'm pretty sure Propagandy over here does have the extra, and this is what I meant, it does have a bit of an extra boost because of the Opidums, but then his bonus might actually tone down when everybody else actually gets on the same point, on the same level, and Ambiotics just has a problem going higher in population. There is a bit of a weakness over here, like turn 40, turn 50. Ambiotics is struggling a little bit with the food. I really like actually his addition of hanging gardens. This is gonna give him the extra growth he needs, not to mention more housing for this series of goal. Looking on Montezuma, 10 science and 25 culture, still on 3 cities. We do have Francisco's managing to finish in the city of Chalco, biggest Temenanki, and we do have a settler coming up in 2 turns there from the city of Chalco. I do see Liang in there, but I don't see a builder to actually start improving the farms. There is another settler moving from the Tenochtitlan to the southeast. I really hope he's actually going to choose to settle the rice tile. We do see a wonder here, but it's not close. It's not close for him to actually get easy, and it doesn't really matter anyway. Teotihuacan did manage to get the granary. He started off on his horse improvements, and you can see the 2-3-1-1s here giving him the nice production that he needs in that city center. Now, while I'm pretty sure he's gonna get all 3 of them improved. Ambiotics is on a monumentality gold. So wait a second, this is Propi going Peninsula gameplay over here, island gameplay, tropico, and then he's picking monumentality with religious idols. What's next? Going for Stonehenge with Gaul, full faith. Is this gonna be the Gallic expansion of faith here? How is faith? Oh wow, he's actually making 20 faith a 10 from that religious idols. From the and I do see he did manage to actually get that city on the cliffs of Dover, benefiting from the extra culture and also a zigzagging connection between the west and the east. Yes, I know the city kind of looks weird, and I don't know how ships actually get to pass through this wonder. Like it kind of seems to me that it's just gonna go bow first into these how to say, into these rocks here. But maybe that's just me, I don't know. How do you think the ships are getting out of this? I suppose, but your statement will be less than 2 teams. FFA's no teams now. Yeah. Fizby 3 Monk, good evening sir and welcome. I treat FFA as teams of 1. I don't see a problem with that, like it's the whole point. This is not a team of 1 though. Well, let's actually see how they do manage to coordinate. Yeah, and comment afterwards, you know. Yeah, let's see. But I'm pretty sure they're gonna manage to get quite a bit of help from the teammates. The teammates that are more experienced will have an incentive to make their teammates better. Yes. Let's take a look here. Suleiman, we do have 13 science with 20 culture. I did hear a voice. Real TSF, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. I was thinking to myself, I did hear a voice. Where is that coming from? Oh, thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Let me actually click on button so I can put my... There we go. I can see on the left side here everything. Now we do have only Neko with Suleiman still on 4th series. He's 4 turns away from finishing the pyramids, and I do notice that Mexico City really doesn't like that he's actually finishing the pyramids. Has a few warriors towards that city center, and only a single slinger from Ottomans is available to defend this. We do need to see if he's gonna need to get a warrior out or not. Well, I do see Ankara going for a campus. He did open up earlier with commercials, getting Ibrahim in the city of Bursa to the east side of Istanbul, and of course Magnus in the capital. With Penbrush and Voice, he's getting 14 science and 21 culture, only 53 production. He definitely needs to work on this. There are quite a few more extra good campuses here from with the extra adjacency of these geothermals and the Government Plaza. It does seem like he's gonna have a nice placement. You see any wonders? Kick W. Oh my god, Marius is trying to smell out the wonders. Okay, I see how this goes. Now, well, Mapuche with Escalidum. Let's see the Golden Age here. We got him with a Penbrush and Voice, 20 science and 22 culture. Also going for Hanging Gardens. It looks like he's just at the same time to get it with Lobster. Let's see if he's actually gonna get to chop it. No, he's not chopping it. Is he higher in slots? He is. He's gonna take it away. He's gonna actually take it away from Propaganda. If Propaganda is not gonna finish it this turn, which I do have to say he's not finishing it this turn. No, he is. Yeah, he's not gonna get it. Mapuche is gonna get it. Yeah, we did have Mapuche with an exploding volcano to the east side of Vengulumapu, and I gotta say it's a bit surprising, but I do have to mention he's probably gonna look at this back. He really needs to use his Shemamals here. Like if he has the possibility, if he has the ability to get those, oh my god, look at this Shemamul. This is beautiful. Anyway, I do have to say that Hanging Gardens is gonna be a good bonus over here. He definitely needs more cities. We're going to need to see how he's gonna fix these issues. With 20 science, 22 culture, he's okay right now. Production is kind of wary. We're only on 42. We do have Elizabeth I also with 12 science and 38 culture. Otto does still have 3 cities. He's also trying to go for Hanging Gardens. Man, third player that's trying to go for Hanging Gardens. Is somebody else putting it down? No. Okay. And we do have Mausoleum of Halicarnassus also from Newcastle, and he's going for the 4th city to the southwest of Manchester towards the Dead Sea. Yeah, he's probably gonna just settle over there on the right style and be done with it. He does have a bit of floodplains, some whales in the seas. It should be fine. And yeah, next time he's gonna figure out that the Hanging Gardens is not gonna be on his side. It is gonna be finished here in Mapuche's territory. Can you smell it? Oh yeah, that smell, man. That smell. Casual 4-foot Tundra, sold for Pompey. Yeah, I mean, you know, the Tundra does what the Tundra does, man. Look at that. Definitely, this is a salty Tundra, a very salty Tundra. One turning a camp harbor here from Bibrax. I do see this is gonna be his choice for the gold here and for the trade routes. He's gonna get harbors. He's not gonna go for his commercials. Let's come back to Otto. Otto. Stone circles available. He did manage to get the 1511 gypsum tiles and the 4241 stone tiles. This is definitely quite a bit of production for him. On 64, it's pretty good. It definitely needs more production, more science, but I do have to say this is a very good culture requirement for his feudalism bonus. He shouldn't be far away from feudalism right now. Yeah, there we go, 2 turns from feudalism. Very nice, very quick with Alco. I'm a bit curious what is he gonna do with his holy site in the city of London. Maybe this is just for the district discount. I would have definitely imagined he's gonna go for something else here, like a campus or something, or like a theater square for the next era. Although, well, I guess we're gonna need to wait and see how this holy site is gonna give him the religion and what kind of religion is he gonna want to get. Also, I do have to mention he's using Moksha internals over here with his trade routes, benefiting from the extra culture and the food from those trade routes being sent to the city of London. That is why he's gaining 42 culture. You see, this is quite a significant boost for that. Alco is probably doing the same on Persia. We do have him on 4 cities, and he's already getting extra culture from those internal trade routes from the Persian Cyrosian bonus. I do think actually with Moksha there, he's getting a lot more. He did go for Ancestral Hall, and he wow, excuse moi. He actually has Warlord's Throne over here from the city of Passagarde, and I do notice he's sending settlers toward the south while he's building another wave of them. I'm actually quite curious, what is he gonna use Warlord's Throne against? Like, really? Is he preparing for the late game? Late game. Yeah. Otto making a bit of a mistake. He needs more cities. Yeah, I do think he needs more cities. Yes. Now, why is this Bob not Magnus? ECF not Magnus? I mean, it looks like, yeah. Can we gamble? I guess so, but I'm gonna put it like team 1, team 2, team 3. Oh my god, can you see them? I don't like team 1 is on the right side and team 5 is on the left side. So it's team 1 is gray, team 2 is blue, team 3 is red, team 4 is orange, and then we do have team 5 is green. I can put it like this. Let's see. Start the prediction for who will win. Team. Actually, I should do Team Persia. I'm gonna put it like this. Team Persia, Team Mapuche. This is gonna be easier, I believe, right? Easier to understand, easier to take a look at. Team Gaul. Team Wille. Mina. I don't know if I spelled this right, not gonna lie. Anyway, Team Poland. There we go. This is gonna be easier on the mind. This is fine. I think she's the newest out of the bunch. Zoo isn't really a novice. She plays at a decent level. Well, I mean, it's kind of hard to say who's that very experienced and who's novice, to be honest. I don't really want to get into the topic, but we will get to see this throughout the game. We're gonna see how things evolve here. I do have to say the opener from Matthias Corvinus from Zoo is pretty good. We do have her getting the markets out. She did manage to get the most benefits out of the Pearl of the Danube, and well, except of this campus over here, everything else was placed in a way that she can get the bonus towards. Multiple commercials got that. Government plots already with Ancestral Hall and a lot of settlers going around. She did also manage to settle the city of Eger here towards Netherlands, and yeah, we do have the trade routes already starting to sink between those cities. If I saw this Persia, I would say it's a novice. Well, let's actually see. Alcos. Oh, let's see what he's gonna do. Let's see. He's going massive expansion. Let's see what he's gonna follow this up with. I do have to mention with Gaul on the west side, he might actually have quite a bit of a challenger on his hands. Battleships are gonna hit his cities, and it does seem like Alco is gonna want to settle a few coastals here. At least Sparta is closed, and this one to the south of Pasagade. Well, I'm not really expecting a lot of war, but I'm pretty sure there will be some war. I think that actually closed down everybody in the game. Let's actually take a look at the city-states that we have. I put only one science, yes, it looks like it didn't show up here. We got Venice with Bandar Brunei, Samarkand showing up for the trade bonuses. We got Namadol, Antananarivo, and Mohenjo-Daro for the culture, while I do notice Kandy and Yerevan are going to provide them some religious bonuses. We do have also Valletta with Volin and Granada for the military bonuses, extra production there. Mexico City, Buenos Aires, and Brussels with Hong Kong will be providing them some industry, and like I said earlier, we don't have any science yet in the game. I do also notice Zoo did already manage to get Mohenjo-Daro. We do have Granada being taken over by Congo. I do see Elephant Guy, it does benefit from the bonuses of Buenos Aires, getting himself some extra amenities. And I do want to check, where is he on his amenities? He's +6 amenities. Oh my god, Elephant Guy is booming. Okay, let's actually see. He's on, let's see the production, 79 points of production, 36 science with 41 culture. It does seem like Elephant Guy over here is gonna have a pretty good game, not gonna lie. Settlers coming up from Leiden, he's using Victor in that city center one. He did plug in Pingala in the Hague, Magnus in the capital, and Moksha in the south here. It's a lot of governors, but I guess it's good because he does have audience chamber, and I do see another +3 campus is gonna be settled here. I really like how he actually plays down everything here, right? This he's just getting as much adjacency as he can there from the districts around the other districts. On Mapuche, we do have him finishing up another campus. Still no Shemamul. He does have a builder next to that spot of a Shemamul. Even the game is saying recommended improvement. Please build Shema Mall right over here. Yeah, this is best placement. Shema Mall. Oh my god, top notch. It's gonna be amazing. Well, I guess Pulamapu did get settled, and I do have to say he got saved over here by religious settlements. He got a few extra tiles with it, and I do see a 2-2 has been acquired. He's placing a commercial towards the northwest and moving the... Come on, you can do it. You can do it. One Shemamur to rule them all. He's not getting the Shemamur, guys. He's actually not getting them. What is everybody doing on YouTube, by the way? Hello there. Good evening, sirs, and welcome. No, hey, I just think it was unfair to pit Korea against some of the best FFA players. For example, I won't bully anyone below Emperor rank or CWC regular, because then what's the point? Mister, don't call me irrelevant. Oh no, people are learning the game, improving, enjoying. Yes, Cupcake. Yes, people are learning the game, improving, enjoying. I do have to say, yesterday we did need the confirmations, and we did need them in order and in a good enough time. I would have loved for everybody to actually confirm, just like yesterday, confirmed like a day before or something, but that's just not what's happening in reality. I do also want to say we're probably going to learn from this, and we're going to try to change a little bit the procedures that we have, so we can have everything at the correct moment in time. Right now it's a bit more laid back, and I think that's it should be how it is, because we are I would say trying these, right? We're adding to these formats over here, and Solid Gent is actually quite understanding with a lot of this stuff. So yeah, what can I say? Bop. The Beasley is saying, oh, I'm gonna try to bop everybody, and poking the bed. Look at that, he's just sending us gummy bears. Oh my god, man, you're making me think of only gummy bears right now. I need gummy bears in my life. Yes, I need a lot of gummy bears. He tried to pop Egypt and derail himself. Yeah, I mean, it happens. Yeah, I guess that was a big lesson, that you should not attack your opponent that quickly. We got Odin Chamber also as a specializing building of choice for Mapuche. I do see he's getting his 6 cities, 7 cities out, and we did have him managing to get a scientist, Aryabhata. I do have to mention there were some merchants being taken over. Mapuche did get Hypatia first, and also did manage to get Coleus away from his opponent then. Oh, I guess we don't have Aztec. Now we do have Hungary, Zankian for an extra trade route capacity. Gold did get Bisheng for an extra district slot, which is very important for Gaul. Isodor Miletus also got recruited by Gaul for a wonder. What is Gaul gonna do here with a wonder? Colosseum, that's what he's gonna do. Okay, he's waiting over here to the south. He does have, what is this? Mausoleum at Halicarnassus to the west side of Aduatuca. I don't think he's gonna get it though, even with the builder charge, even with that charge from the engineer. I don't think he's gonna get it. This looks like it's just one turn in, or maybe like 2 turns in. This is almost finished, right? Yeah, this is almost finished. He's like 1 turn away. He doesn't have a builder to chop it, but yeah, he's 1 turn away. Yeah, what is Aztec? We do have Aztec in the game. Never mind. I kicked W. I do see he's getting his farms going. Liang did get to improve those tiles, and a few more Eagle Warriors coming in. Teotihuacan did get to improve his tiles next to the volcano, while he did not go to improve that horse tile in the south. We do have him getting one of these campuses going. That's going to be a +3 from that city center. Poland. What is Poland gonna do? Apadana already got... Oh my god. Wait, is he getting those relics? Yes. He has 3 relics. 3 relics on Poland. What is he? Oh my god. He's being fed over here. 119 faith a turn with only 2 holy sites, 1 shrine, 1 temple, and 3 relics. Yeah, this is Marius going in. We got Burica. Ooh, Franciscus actually came close to one of his settlers, but then moved away. Wow, okay. Well, I guess it's because of the name, man. And well, we do have Roklo getting his Sukienitsas going, and I do notice also the capital city is working on just that. Stonehenge in the eastern side, while he's going to get amphitheaters in the north. In the theater square he built, he did manage to get Temple of Artemis in that city center, making this 1, 2, 3 points of... amenities going into that city of Lublin. And there's also a city from Mapuche getting onto this coast, on the coast of Lublin, and yeah, they're not allies. We're going to need to see if they're actually going to send trade routes to each other. It's forbidden to actually trade strategics or between the teams, between two different teams. But I don't think we didn't forbid them just sending trade routes, right? Normal trade routes. We might actually see them using these canals to actually go for that. With Persia also managing to get another settler towards the west of Sparta. He did settle Sharikumis on the coast, gonna get another city on the coast. He's already 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9 cities. He's gonna be 9 cities very quickly here. Going for a commercial hub investment, so he gets probably the next. Oh no, he's not getting it anymore. Marco Polo got recruited, Zankian got recruited, and Ifadlan got recruited. Mapuche did manage to get one, Poland one, and then we did have Hungary getting one. Yeah, Hungary getting one. Zankian. Yeah. Okay, what's happening with the production? What's happening? We got goal 124. You do see that others are starting to catch up. 113 production on Jadwiga plus the 119 Faithaton. It's extremely valuable. That is a lot more than Ambiorix is making at the moment if you convert the Faith into production. Now we also see Matthias Corvinus on 107, and that's about it on the more than 100 production. Otto is about to also hit 100. Still needs a few turns, and I still don't see a biggest Petra. I don't see it. I mean, he could definitely settle that delicate arch. He just doesn't want to. Okay. He's just going around it. He's toying with our hearts over here. We're trying to see big tiles, big yields, trying to, you know, enchant our eyes over here. And then we're even crying on the stream because we want to see those yields, right? And he's not allowing us to do so, man. He just doesn't care about our little hearts. No, Marius, you need to build the Petra, please. No, maybe he's gonna hear us, guys. Maybe he's gonna hear us. Well, you can attack later. Don't have to encamp on plus force into source. Yeah, unlucky for the guy. Kyber isn't a bad player, but definitely would have been a better target. Don't think he would have full killed him either. I looked at replay. Aztec has 0 text and 0 stress. Not a monument. Yeah, insta dies, but thinking Civ is too hard. Whoa. Well, I do have to mention sometimes in the game you don't actually have, well, sometimes, all of the times in the game you don't have all of the information that we get to see, like the spectators. It's harder to predict and also see what your opponents are doing. I mean, we got a few horses coming around from Puent Mapu, and I would imagine Mapuche here does want to do something with them. We're going to need to see what he's going to do. The gods of Civ are also sending him a forest fire to improve the fertility next to Picun Mapu while he keeps on building up his markets and getting those trade routes going between his cities. Escalidum is on 30 science with 32 culture and also 74 production. He just dropped down like 5 while we were watching. Pyramids did finish in Ottoman's territory. Only Neko is trying to get another city to the west side, being blocked by Chadwiga's settler there, and I do see Istanbul is gonna finish that campus. This is gonna be a very poggy-woggy campus, a +6 campus to the north of Istanbul. Beautiful. He does need to improve a few more tiles here, and I gotta say, man, I think he should be getting, or he did get already, feudalism. He should be getting those builders out as quickly as possible and not building granaries. I'm just saying, man, builders right now are extremely valuable. Yeah, we do have a builder wave coming out from Netherlands, because I'm pretty sure he did manage to get his feudalism going, and that means +5 church builders everywhere. He does want to get them out as quickly as possible, get to chop, get to improve, get to do stuff with them. An encampment actually got placed down here from Groningen. We're going to need to see what he's going to do with it, because I did see generals got picked up here by Persia, and we did have another general on Jadwiga, so 2 generals already are out. These are classical medieval ones, not really medieval Renaissance, which are well, are gonna be the next ones. And we do see Poland also starting on his theater squares. Usually with Poland, you do want to get as much culture as possible to get to reform church quickly, to get to win hussars quickly, if you want to get that timing going. So no surprise, he wanted to get extra culture from his, first of all, trade routes with Moksha. Second of all, getting the open sky on the pastures, getting extra culture from that. And, well, right now, he just is expanding everywhere. Putting down a few more theater squares would be nice to get that culture going. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cities here, soon to be, no, that's it, 7 cities at the moment. We don't know if he's going 9 or not, because I don't see another settler in the build queues. Valletta is resisting the takeover. It looks like, it does seem like these galleys are in for a bit of a problem. I don't think they're gonna take Valletta. I think Valletta is too strong. I really think Valletta is way too strong. Well, Mausoleum did get actually finished, by the way, I do have to say, and also Colosseum did get finished in the city of Gaul. He did manage to get to +6 manatees, which is gonna beef him up quite nicely in the production. 143 points with 40 science and 81 culture, getting a wave of settlers. And also Isodor right now is benefiting from an extra charge that available for it. I gotta say, Valletta, man, Valletta too strong. Its ceiling is not getting under siege. Lobster is trying to send one of his gates at it to handle the problem. I don't think he's actually gonna manage to do it. Oh man, Valletta is too strong. Valletta too strong. Yeah. Maniu, good evening, sir. I'm rooting for Gaul because his spawn is kind of bad. Yeah, that's a good way to root for people. And I gotta say, Gaul, if there's somebody that's actually gonna make this spawn sing, it is kind of Proppy here. Yes, you know, Proppy is well known for sometimes doing some mistakes, but right now it looks like he is doing nicely. You know, no pressure. He doesn't like pressure, right? He doesn't like pressure. He wants to be over here just comfortable with what he is doing. Well, we do have new settlers, 4 more settlers coming around from his cities. He already had an extra 5th one from his moving on the east side, and I gotta say the barbarian camp is still there. It is still there. Unbelievable. Not even a single boat came out of that barbarian camp. This is extremely surprising. Like usually when you have this, barbarians are just making boats out of boats out of boats out of boats, you know, just multiplying everywhere. I do have to say also Persia being on the right side of Gaul, it is going to be one of his opponents, and we do need to see if Alco is going to get the message that he needs to start to get the fleet out if he wants to keep these cities on the west side. With 3 cities on the coast, 4 cities on the coast, he's kind of exposed to Gaul. Well, I guess we're gonna need to see if he actually fixes that. In the record turn, there was Reina plugged in, so maybe we will see some trade routes actually being sent between these cities or not. Yeah, looks like Poland is calling out Aztec, or no, calling out Escalidum, right? That's Mapuche. Oh, it is quite hot over here in the cities of Mapuche. So much fire is raging. So many tiles are raging with fires, and we do have builders that are coming around from his cities to start improving. Finally, the Shemamul did go down. +3 culture. Here we go. He did manage to get also Ariabata, and we do need to see when he's gonna start improving everything. He's getting Liang in the city of Willy Mapu, and another Shemamul. Oh, beautiful. Oh, now he wants the culture. I see. Now he wants the culture. Okay. Well, I do see Kanuni with 67 science and 52 culture, and with Oracle coming up in 5 turns here from his capital. I do see also. Matthias, Corvinus, Zu, Levy, the city of Mexico. Is it Mexico? Yeah, Mexico City Levy over here. 4 of these warriors, big muscles, might actually get to improve themselves with swords and start to bob some cities here. We do have Ottomans benefiting from horse, at least strengthening his cities, and we're going to need to see if he's actually going to have a standing army to stop this from being taken out. I'm getting more production than Gaul, thanks to our Lord and Savior, Magnus. Yeah, Magnus over here is, well, Where is, yeah, it is Magnus. We got some horses also coming around from Zoo, and she did manage to get the first industrial zones down. I do also notice she did put down an encampment to the west side from Debrecen, where she's trying to get a greenery for higher population. Improved a lot of her resources. Gonna soon get these remaining chops done, and of course keep on upgrading. This is very nice, very nice from Zoo. 150 production, just as well as Jadwiga's 150, and just as well as Ambiorix 150. Well, this is that moment I was talking about, right? The moment when Gol, if he doesn't get what he needs, he's just being overtaken by others in the production. Explosives, are we pumped for some Civ? Yes. I don't have to say, I did sleep like 2 hours ago. I slept like 1 hour trying to get my energy back for this game, and it's still taking me a bit of time to actually drink a little bit more coffee over here and get going on my usual energy. Thank you so much for joining, by the way, Explosive. I mean, just type a lot. You're causing drama for nothing. Michael does a good job. Respond to you. Wait, what did I do? What did I do? Whoa, what did I do? When you said sorry for how you get, that's literally you showing, therefore asking for opinions. Okay. Settle down, man. It's fine. So the man can block. Yeah. Settle down. We're here to have fun. We're here to watch the games. Well, no military alliance for them. Maybe don't bonk somebody with a military alliance. What can I say? Maybe it's for the better. Oh well. Okay, so what do we have in the era score screen? 4 more turns until the next era. We do have Movemba Zinga with 53-52. He's gonna manage to get his golden age. I do have to say Fermata did start to put down his theater squares, and he did go quite a few of these commercial hubs. Now in the theater screen, he's making 4.9 great writer points a turn, and we're going to need to see if he's gonna manage to get also the artists that he wants, the ones with sculptures, so he can actually use them in his capital. We do have quite a lot of population here coming up on the cities of Movemba Zinga, but I gotta say he definitely needs a lot more cities. Sending them on the waves here might not be the best answer. There were quite a few cities in the south to benefit from, especially Gobustan city over here would have been nice. Getting some industrial zones. He does need to actually, okay, big mention over here. I think this is quite a bit of a problem. So ideally, I can't place tax, but ideally you want to get 2 industrial zones in between 2 aqueducts. So if you want to get the best that you can get for the industrial zones, you put an aqueduct here on the 2-1 tile. You put an aqueduct here on the builder tile where the farm is, right? And then in the middle, you get 2 industrial zone spots, which are gonna get the maximum advantage of those aqueducts. Yes, this river is floodable. Unfortunately, it's floodplains. This would cause quite a bit of a ruckus if, and quite a few tears if you don't manage to dam it or get some great bath going or something to stop the floods. He does have Liang and Kwilla, so at least some of his districts are gonna be protected. But man, yeah, he does need Kinshasa also to get protected. Also, Konstantin Lobachev, good evening, sir, and welcome. The neutral 2-0 tile, a dam. Yeah, that could also work. The neutral 2-0 tile, that could be a dam. Yes. Yeah, that could definitely work. Okay, era score. Okay, Jadwiga 64-60. He's getting his next golden age. He's also, oh, I see, there's a lot of movement coming around here. Franciscus is actually putting series right in the face of his opponent. We do have Zulun on 40-48. She's not getting the golden, so wait, she's getting text construction, divine right. Okay, gonna get divine right next turn. That's quite a few extra points there, but is it enough though? Is it enough? It doesn't look like it's enough, and I don't see her actually managing to get to castle so she can improve Black Army. That would have been exactly the points she needed. Can she get a boat out? She can get a boat out. She needs to get sailing and get a boat out. maybe she, well, I guess we'll see. She's 45 out of 48 points, and she does have a few more turns to go. Maybe that's enough. He will put a dam on the 2-foot tile to have a Giga Industrial tank guy. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Constantly also making a comment. He could also place a nice Z from a Boombi into 4 rice, 4 nice tile, receiving 2 IZs plus 6. Wait. Let me actually take a look. He could also in from a Boombi here. From a Boombi, yes. Into 4 rice tile, into this one, yes, he could. Yes, that would be 3 bonuses towards industrial zones that you would get from that setup. Well, I mean, you can still work the industrial zone. You can still get the bonuses towards these industrial zones with dams and aqueducts afterwards, especially this one. I'm not sure if it's going to be the biggest one that he could have built. That's what I'm saying. Well, I don't think it's the biggest one that he could have built. Elephant guy did manage to get over the necessary points for his golden age. I do see Ottomans is sending an archer towards him. He's just trying to poke around the Netherlands. In return, he sent one of his horses, you know, as an envoy towards the diplomatic quarter of Bursa, because why not? With so many of these campuses coming around and finishing next turn, Elephant guy is gonna jump up in his science acquirement very quickly. He's already 69 and 62. I would imagine he's gonna be very happy next turn. Now we do have also aqueducts and industrial zones coming around here. He's starting to put those down, so he gets the bonuses from them. We'll see how he's gonna get his full setup going. On Aztec, I do see classical power, 38 science, 54 culture. He is era score 10 points away from a golden age. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like he's gonna get it. He's going for Waller's throne, and I gotta say, in the south he has a ranging barbarian over here. We do see Poland very close to the barbarian how to say colors, right? He's very close to the barbarian colors, so we might actually see Poland transforming into a barbarian nation and going against his opponents here in the north. Especially, it does look like Aztec might be quite a prime target, not to mention Lotaro afterwards. We do have some heavy chariots coming around, so this rings alarm bells. And oh my god, is he actually getting, oh no, Marius, that is the wrong Petra. Very bad Petra. That, why no Petra on Delicate Arch? Lancer, good evening, sir, and welcome. Wait. I don't see any. I mean, it's fine. No? If you don't like my man, just blow it. I don't mind. If other people. Yeah, well, will this game be played until one team remains? No, they can CC beforehand, Lancer. I happen to enjoy most of your managers, not the 100 billion of them. Oh yeah, shot fired. He notices him, put the polder, but he needs to chop the fish, same if it's big. Okay, you can chop fish. Yeah, you can chop fish. Civ6 going up. All Triangle is actually jumping to defend Marius's decision of putting Petra in a non-delicate arch city. Can you defend this? Wait, can you actually defend this with a straight face? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 tiles, right? 10 tiles. He has 10 tiles in Roklo. If you would have settled over here, the city, well, first of all, he wouldn't have chops, so not there, here somewhere, right? He would need to put it here somewhere. Still no chops. This would have been the best placement where his builder was, but he didn't want to do it. Okay, well, I guess it is what it is. 10 is still good. 10 is still, I can concede on this. I can concede on this. Okay, it's fine. At least he's getting a Petra. We need to be happy about this, right? Petra for 9, 10 times this. Yes, awful Petra. Very, I mean, instead of Delicate Arch Petra. Yeah, Delicate Arch Petra, man. Yeah, but Delicate Arch is Delicate Arch plus Petra equals love. Yes, very big love. That city on the 9th is just too good. Also practicing 2 looks that he doesn't appear to have. Well, I do see he's raising an army, and we do need to see if Poland is actually going to manage to bonk against his Francisco's neighbor. Let's see, what do we have here? Oh, we did jump into the next era, and I guess we will take a look who did manage to get the golden. So golden Congo, we got golden on Jadwiga, golden on Matthias Corvinus, golden on Wilhelmina. Normal age on Montezuma, unfortunately for him. Ambiorix did get a golden age. Suleiman got a golden age. Lotaro got a golden age. I do see Elizabeth I got a golden age, and also Cyrus did manage to get a golden age. So only one that didn't get a golden age is actually Montezuma. A bit unfortunate unfortunate because it looks like he is gonna get attacked by Montezuma, by Poland. Yeah, I mean, you don't build heavy chariots just to take a look at them, right? You build them because you want to do something with them. Now, where is where is here? Okay, he's on guilds and getting stirrups next turn. 5 turns for Grandmaster Chapel to come around from the capital city to finish in the capital city. And in the meantime, 5 turns for the Petra to finish. We're also going to have soon a pause for the World Congress to appear, and we're going to see afterwards what's happening. Oh, by the way, Hungary did manage to get a boat. So that was the thing that gave her the extra points. And Mohero Daro getting levied. Did she manage to do something with those Mexico City? No, she didn't actually upgrade them, do anything. Okay. 4 turns for a knight here from Ottomans does seem painful to actually get going. He's trying to get a few new settlers, but it looks like he's he did manage to get a good setup going with his campuses, Gavron Plaza. It doesn't seem like he followed it up with his production. He's only on 83 points of production, and this definitely hurts him, even though he does have 1, 2, 3, 4 of these traders giving him the bonuses with Magnus. I guess the tempo of everything and the lack of cities is showing up quite big over here. Let me just vote minus over here on the everything on me, and we're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes until the players will finish this. Also, Real Takashio will sometimes build chariots to upgrade them to cheaper knights and tanks. They look good. They look good, sir. Yes, indeed. Got time for that toilet time. Can you show, please do Poland, see where is goal? Where? Imagine Arena Rate 1 promotion in Petra. Yes, can you show, please? Does Poland see where is goal? I think that was the question. Let's see. Clicking on Jarwiga. No. Oh, he does. He does know about goal. He does know about goal. He doesn't know about everything, but he does know about goal. Poland is exploring the coast over here, and we'll figure out where goal is. Wait, is this guy 5 turning a knight? Yes, that's very low production, by the way. I gotta say, this is something you want to stay away from, by the way. Hard building these knights. Anyway, now we're gonna need to see how he's gonna fix the problem, and I do see Netherlands did manage to get Hannibal Barca as a general here. Movemba Zinga, free inquiry golden age, 53 science and 43 culture and 45 culture. I do have to say his expansions were a bit late here. His free inquiry golden age is not gonna have that much of a boost because his commercials are not that heavy with gold adjacency. Yeah, we do have him lacking campuses, and of course the science is showing. Maybe he's gonna get to catch up, but unfortunately I don't think he actually did manage to nail the district discounts properly, even though I do see a 2 turning theater square in here in the capital city. Mubanzas are coming around for the extra gold, and I do also want to mention he kind of got stripped of all of his great works, right? He's getting all of the books instead of getting all of those relics, and unfortunately that actually slows down Congo a lot, but beefs up Poland to the sky. We do have Jadwiga already starting to improve his knights, and I do see 75 science with 123 culture available for Poland, while I do see also 109 gold a turn on him and 166 faith. This is incredible. 206 production. He just discovered Reformed Church and is getting his wing hussars out in 3 turns. He's gonna pop one out from Poznan, while his Petra is also coming around in 3 turns here. Missed the news. Wait, 2K removes. Yes, 2K actually removed the launcher. Amazing. Yes, amazing. I don't know why they removed it. I don't know why they implemented it in the first place, but I think that's actually a lot of time that we're getting back, guys. This is a lot. This is a big win for everybody. Yes, Congo does get the relics when he's completing the government plaza buildings, but what did Poland do is build the Apadana, and he got all of the relics away from Congo. He traded them, right? He took them away from him, and we'll see if that actually gives them the opportunity to win the game, right? In the end, that's the how to say, that's the goal. Looking at Matthias Corvinus, Zoo is managing to get 140 science and also 53 culture. He's putting a lot of these industrial zones down and starting to get the adjacency towards them with aqueducts. +5s coming around here from the cities, and I would imagine she might actually put a dam at some point. Getting a few encampments also from the cities in the north, while she did manage to get one in the city of Debrecen. Doesn't seem like at the moment Persia is interested in any kind of warfare. We're going to need to see if Persia raises an army here soon. Looking at Wilhelmina, 120 science, 90 culture, and 180 points of production, with quite a few trade routes being sent towards the cities of Hungary. He's making 108 points of gold per turn. We do see more settlers being sent to the east side, and I do see a single horse is standing on the borders of Ottomans. Is this one of those moments when the single player AI is telling you, hey, you're moving units next to my borders, should I be worried? I think this is the moment, right? You should really have a button for that, not gonna lie. You should have an automated button giving every leader the ability to point the finger. Hey, I see you moving. Not my borders. No, go the other way. Go the other. No. Man, I told you go the other way. What are you doing here? Go. Yeah, look at that. You got rice tiles over there. You got like stone tiles. Go away. Not my silk, man. Not my silk. Commander Kirill, good evening, sir, and also Cool Whip, good evening, sirs, and welcome. Elephant Guy is novice bigger than him. Well, Elephant Guy, yeah, it is. I mean, wait. That might be actually Elephant Guy giving a lot of good advices, right? This is Elephant Guy giving a lot of good advices. And there needs to be words everywhere. Getting bored? Uko, good evening, sir, and welcome. I do want to give actually, wait a second, big shout out, right? Let's see. Because I'm pretty sure Elephant Guy is streaming. Isn't he streaming? He's streaming. There we go. Shout out Elephant Guy. There we go. He's streaming actually. Of Thunderius on fair space here now. I just want to say everything that you do is okay. The only problem is that most people watching and wanting to know everything that you are saying. Michael's fans are knowledgeable. We don't need you to script it. That's his job. Please understand. Or else join him in. Okay. I wouldn't be opposed to either of you at all. He accepts. I don't say no to any co-caster. Yeah, that's all fine to me. The gameplay looks more professional than yesterday. Nutria, good evening, sir, and welcome. What do you mean more okay, I mean, that's guys, that's a good achievement over here. That's very good achievement. Okay, let's see what's going on. Next. We got Montezuma, normal age, unfortunately, Ambiotics, Pembrushing Voice, 76 science, and 147 culture. He went for Pembrushing Voice, second one, and is building up a fleet. We got multiple galleys coming around here, and it does seem like he might be looking to take out some of this coastal. Some of this goes to the west side, with Poland managing to upgrade his wing hussars. I would imagine Aztec is gonna want a lot more defense, and the only defense that you can actually do against the Polish Wing Hussars are a lot of pikemen with quite a few crossbows behind it. I don't think at the moment Aztec is prepared for the punishment that he's gonna receive. We do have Wing Hussars with +6 intel on opponent's movements. Poland does have a general. Oh no, he doesn't have a general for them. He needs a stronger one. Where is he? Oh, he does. He did manage to recruit Ethelfled. This is good. This is good. Okay. Next up, Suleiman, 111 science, 33 culture, free inquiry golden age, still on 5 cities. This is hurting him so much. The lack of cities over here is what's keeping Ottomans quite low. He does have significantly more science than Movember Zinga on the same free inquiry golden age, but man, the lack of cities are hurting his production. 99 versus Congo's 132, not to mention food difference, 111 versus 159. I do see Lotaro also 98 science with 55 culture, 2, 4, 6, 8 series, getting his Machu Picchu going, and did manage to put a theater square here of +3 next to Puen Mapu. 166 production, but no military units, only a single horse next to Inapire Mapu to fend off attacks, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna see what's going on when Aztec is gonna start losing cities. I'm pretty sure he's also gonna immediately think that Jarwiga is the culprit, right? We do see Otto with 85 science and 65 culture. Looks like England did manage to get a general for himself, and look at this. Look how Otto is building up the defense. He's actually getting these pikemen, and you can actually see the damage. The Wing Hussars don't deal that well with the pikemen, but I gotta say, if they do manage to actually get to activate that bonus, the Wing Hussars do have that push bonus, which is extremely good. Defenders that cannot retreat suffer additional damage. This is very good if you do manage to get it. Very good. Also Alco, 82 science with 122 culture. Looks like Cyrus over here with 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities is managing to get quite a bit of peace. He's getting a lot of peace, actually. I don't know if he's gonna keep on being peaceful with a goal building up such a big navy. It does seem like he might actually go for the offense here. Wait, what did we do? Otto has built a caravel. Okay, that's England. So that's another defensive measure, by the way. He built a caravel. That means the city of Sheffield, it's much stronger. It's 47 strength at the moment. Walls are kind of no. I gotta say, walls, no. This is like sometimes it's good to build walls to delay your opponent from taking your city if you can chop them, if you can guarantee the defense afterwards. Most of the time, like 95% of the time, you do not want walls. What you do want is to actually get more units with the same production you're actually plugging into these walls. It's much better to have units that are flexible, are available to move around, are available to actually reposition from one city to the other, or take tiles or something like that, or shoot back or attack back, rather than promote. Also promote is very important, rather than a static defense which will only defend that city center, allowing an army to just pass around it if it's necessary. Usually wars should be your last form of defense, not your first one. And I do have to also mention, there is quite a bit of truth in the saying that offense is the best defense. The thing is, he doesn't have visibility over the cities of Poland here to the east side. That is a bit unfortunate, but he does see the score, the military score of Poland is on 511 military strength. So he definitely, in his mind, he's connecting these two dots and he's saying, okay, I need a military. Good thing he did get a general. Good thing he got a pikeman. He just needs a lot more. He could have probably built another like 2 with the production he's spending over here on the ancient walls. Escalidum asking Wiguchi. Okay, that's Mapuche. I don't know what he wants over here, because definitely Poland is out for blood. It does seem like Marius really wants this game. Also Barb Scout next to goals, WW Cliffs. How did he get there? I don't think Mapu and Jarwiga will fight. They are trading. Mapu and Jarwiga, are they trading? I think a goal is trading to Poland. I don't know if they're trading here. Honestly, I don't know if they're trading. It doesn't look like they're actually trading. They got cities on the same seas, but I don't think they're trading. Okay, Excalibur is definitely feeling the pinch over here of the military strength of Jadwiga. While I do have to say in the game, we also have Ambiorix with 500 military strength, and he is preparing to do something with it. The same can be said about Zoo on Matthias Corvinus, although I believe these are mostly actually levied units than anything else. Yeah, the levied units are just going everywhere, trying to expand the vision. Grand Bazaar's coming out from Ottomans. He's gonna get the double trade routes here soon in his commercials in his cities. We're gonna need to see if he is gonna manage to connect his city with an allied city somewhere. And I just heard upgrades. Caravels. Uh-oh. I see where the Gallic spy is. I think we know who's gonna get it. I think we know who's gonna get it over here. Looks like Alco is in a bit of trouble. He didn't, and I gotta say, Alco could have definitely seen this happening if he just got boats out, but he never actually did get boats out. We do have where is he? Whoa. Alco, 98 science, 130 culture, 200 points of production, machinery next turn, enlightenment in 2 turns, intelligence agency in 4. Yeah, he's not even close to getting a navy, is he? Yeah, not even close to getting a navy. Oh well. I'm a bit surprised about the position of Sparta. He probably didn't want to go on the coast immediately, but that also denies him the opportunity of having a canal. Or maybe the aluminium could be a canal out. Yeah, the aluminium could be a canal out for Hermatana Sparta. Oh well, I guess this deal is done. We do have a goal over here, getting a massive navy, getting an admiral for that, for those caravels, and also has the possibility to take down the cities extremely quickly. These are very weak. 28 strength is nothing for these caravels. We're gonna see them moving next turn, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna start 2-tapping, 3-tapping these cities. I will pay for it, guys. Great. Wait, please, Mihai, please ask the beans to co-cast. The bees, bees. Wait, bees. Who that? Who that? BAs. I don't know who that. Or you mean Ben? Or I don't know who are you asking me to ask this, but I will ask. I will gladly ask it. Persia would be full dead on the battleships, but now Gol is thinking about his teammate. Yeah, Cupcake is true. I'm terrible at this game. I'm sending a trade route for Strait Station and send you some horses later. Exactly. I mean, he's doing the Mongolian route, right? He's doing the Mongolian route. Oh my God, it used to be. I still remember these days, man, with Mongolia when he was establishing a trade post instantly while sending a trade route to your empire, and whenever we were making the mistake of letting Genghis Khan in the game and we had him as a neighbor, it was instant declaration. Like, there was no choice. Instant declaration of war against Mongolia. You see Mongolian scout, you see Mongolian warrior, you see anything, just declare war to deny him the opportunity of getting that trade route in trade post in your city center. I don't think it has it anymore, right? That bonus got taken out, Cupcake, if I remember correctly. Also the RAF would be wondrous. Yeah. Papa Sparta, good evening, sir. Welcome. Thank you so much for the 24 months. Thank you, sir.
Obtained his knighthood for 24 months. Sorry I'm so late, sir. Did I miss anything important?
Oh. We didn't really have a lot of things important, mostly simming. It looks like right now people got their feet wet and also their feet in the ground over here. We do have an army from Poland, which is still debating if he should attack in the north, and it looks like Aztec is bringing more horses to try to fend this attack off. I do have to say the city of Ishtapaluka is rebelling in 4 turns anyway, so he couldn't have kept that city in any case. Unfortunately, he didn't actually nail his golden age, which actually slows down his loyalty acquirement from the population, and as you can see, there are some consequences to that. It is a 2 versus 2 versus 2 versus 2 format. We also have linkage between better players with newer players, even though we probably didn't actually nail, I'm pretty sure we didn't nail the perfect balance over here. The thing was to get the tournament going, see how the first session goes, get the feedback going, go for the second one, and so on and so forth. This is kind of a new format in overall Civ, the overall Civic community. And we see if the viewers like it, if the players will enjoy it, and so on and so forth. And also, I'm very curious how these players, how the new players being matched with the more experienced ones are actually going to perform afterwards, because this is also quite a bit of how to say, basically a training session for them. They get to ask questions. Okay, should I do that? Like, can I do this? Should I do that? Can I go there? Do I do this? And so on and so forth. Yeah, it's a novice with a good player on each team. Yeah, basically. Hungary and Netherlands still not worrying. Hungary and Netherlands are friendly. They're friendly. They're on the same team. Hungary and Netherlands. They're on the same team. What is an opponent is Persia with Hungary is an opponent. Persia with Netherlands is are opponents. And I do see Goal is positioning his catapult so he can start his attack runs as quickly as possible. I do see he has the movement. It's probably going to be a last second attack here. From Goal, I mean. Did I say Poland? I want to say Goal. The same on Jadwiga. He's positioning his wing hussars, not really in visibility of the Aztec cities, of the Aztec troops, but in direct attack range of his units using his movement. Why is Poland trying to make Aztec spread? What? Okay, is he attacking? Is he declaring war? We do have another war. So first city has been taken down, Sharikumis has been taken down, and Tushpa will be taken down. 3 cities immediately erased from the game here, from the Persian Empire, acquired by Gaul. Religion Crusade. Oh my god, he actually wants to. Oh no, he didn't get Crusade. Come on, man. You're playing with my heart, Constantine, over here. I was thinking he's actually gonna have Crusade. Come on, man. And we do have London getting Defender, and I do see Scripture with Cathedral were the last 2 beliefs of Poland being acquired. Yeah, Poland just giving a heads up to everybody in the chat that Alco is getting hit by Goal, and I do see another city will be taken out, Drayahia this time. Persia is trying to build courses, to upgrade courses to beef up his defense. He should have done this a little bit earlier. Unfortunately, this might be a bit too late. We're going to need to see if Goal is going to manage to actually get going. Yeah, it's boats. Yeah, we got the boats going. Choo-choo. Okay, more campuses. Isaac Newton has been picked up by Zoo. Very nice, very nice. We got more science soon to come out of those universities, and of course he's gonna get a free library and a university where Newton is gonna be established. Not for Crusade, for extra yields from stewardship. Yeah. Well, right now I don't know what Poland is thinking. We did have war declarations being sent everywhere, and I gotta say, Gaul is friendly with Aztec. Aztec is, oh, I see what's going on. So if if Poland declares on Aztec, immediately Gaul is gonna declare on Poland, and Poland does have 2 coastal cities, Lublin and Szczecin. I do notice Gaul doesn't have a navy here on the west side, only a single galley that could be upgraded into a catapult. That's about it. He still has a few ones in the core cities, and an extra spy that he actually got back from Persia. He did send a spy here in Sharikumis or Tushpa, I don't remember which, but anyway, one of the cities of Persia. So I would imagine we might actually see Gaul dominating these inner seas and trying to actually keep away his opponents from getting there, while he's trying to get as many cities as possible. He is on 103 science with 184 culture, 250 points of production, although I do have to say Wilhelmina is starting to get very heavy with the production, 322. We didn't check this, by the way. Wilhelmina is getting the +4 to the sender. Cyrus will get the culture bombs on the districts, and Wilhelmina did manage to get the Diplo points going. Okay, so let's see what's going on in the score screen. Wilhelmina with Hungary are the best ones here. We got Chadwiga with Fermata on the second spot. Looks like Lobster with Montezuma will be on the third one. Otto with Alco on the fourth, and Escalidum with Olianeko on the fifth one. I do see Olianeko is getting 126 of science attend with 35 culture, still trying to get the cities out. I gotta say this is kind of late. This is kind of late. He should have gone a little bit earlier with the extra cities going, and it does look like that definitely is showing up in the results that he has comparing to everybody else compared to everybody else in the game here. Theater modes is a thing on Twitch. Yes, it is. It is actually working quite nicely. When we get our 2 versus 2 versus 2 versus 2 versus 2 community game, Papa Sparta is asking, sir, whenever somebody's gonna organize it, I'm all for playing. We just need somebody to organize it, and I gotta say, if we are looking for organizers on CPL as well. We are trying to get as many of these as possible. As many tournaments as possible, I mean. Give me a second, I had some messages. Okay, Gammon from Bursa in 210s. We do have Netherlands with his general floating on the west side, not really doing much, just sitting next to an archer. I do also notice Poland is... I don't know what he's doing, honestly. He's just sitting over here. Is this Marius being afraid of Aztec? This kind of looks like it's Marius afraid of Aztec, isn't he? Yeah, he's afraid of Aztec, guys. He doesn't want to deal with Aztec. Too strong. Aztec Francisc is too strong. Marius BW has his wing hussars. He can't do the damage. He doesn't want to, man. He knows the repercussions will come swift out of the Gallic nation. Lobster is sitting over there with his how do you call the arms of the crabs? How do you call the arms? You know, beep 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 beep. One day I want a 2 versus 2, but the Eleanor together, King Shi together, the Vigi together, the Teddy together, and everybody together. The Congo together. Congo. Yes, yes. Pinces, the claws. Ah, there we go. The claws or the pinces. Oh, thank you so much, Antino. Merci beaucoup, monsieur. The pincers. Okay, the claws or the pincers. He has his. I mean, I guess out of all of those, claws has the best string of it. Pincers doesn't seem like it's the right. It doesn't strike any fear. Claws though. Oh, he's getting the claws going. Let's actually see if he's gonna get those claws into Poland soon. Now we do have Lobster still keeping these cities. He did send James of St. George to build the walls to defend from the counterattack of Persia, and he's working on taking Trachia. We do need to see if Lobster is gonna manage to get something to deal with the walls. You do see how hard it is for these caravels to actually do the damage, but slowly the wall damage and the wall is gonna go down past the 50% mark, and when it does that, it will deal significantly more damage to the garrison health. It does also seem like Netherlands did manage to get his universities up with new industrial zones coming up. I do see Elephant Guy did jump up to 400 points of production, significantly bigger than the Ambiotics 264. We also need to see if Jadwiga is gonna get to keep his tempo. At the moment, if he's not gonna take cities, he is gonna lose that first place. I'm pretty sure, or I should say, he's gonna lose the place he's on right now, on the second place with Congo. We will probably see Ambiotics getting a little bit higher in the points here if he keeps these cities and of course manages to actually take some more. Maybe he's actually gonna keep on going against Persia. Alco didn't drop that much in the science. These were new cities and he didn't have the opportunity to build that many districts in them. We do need to see if the counterattack is going to be successful. I doubt it, because he has Maritimes and he has pikemen, but he doesn't have siege units. And these cities are very strong with the garrison defense inside. There's no way he's going to deal damage to like 57, 65 defense strength cities with just pikemen. Yeah, you see the damage, they just don't do much. They just don't do much. Toku and Rome would be the best team possible. There might be. There is a decent chance for a Regis victory if nobody pays attention. There is. I'm not gonna lie. There is a serious chance that Poland might. Oh my God, he's actually doing this. Look at him going with the missionaries. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's making. Oh my God, he's having fun. We do have a spy coming around from his eastern settle, and I do notice he is sending them to convert Aztec. We will need to see if he's gonna manage to convert the other nations in the meantime. There aren't that many religions, only 2 of them, and Taoism over here is for England. Did he get, I think he actually got Stonehenge, right? If I remember correctly, no, he actually wanted that holy site in the city of London. Now I remember. Okay, now I remember. He's aqueducting, getting his industrial zones pretty good. We do see that at the moment he didn't actually build his shipyards, which is a bit unfortunate. That's quite a bit of lost production there. He's on 239 at the moment. And on the cities of Congo, I do have to say he did actually put quite a few of these parks and alcazars to get the extra science and the culture. By the looks of it, we do have Congo on 109 and 109 with 141 gold a ton. He finally jumped up to 200 points of production, and even though he did settle some non-freshwater cities, he's managing nicely with the housing. The alcazars giving him what he needs. I do have to point out the alcazars don't have that much production on them, and well, that is actually gonna keep his cities from developing properly. We're going to need to see how he's gonna fix that with maybe some mines over here next to his cities. Wow, 5 turning a library, that is a long time. That is a long time. Gaul bringing an army? No, he's not bringing an army. You see, he's actually getting Venetian arsenal in Aduatuca with Imhotep, and I do see the barbarians are actually sending a skirmisher to his yeah, look at the barb, man. This was a very courageous barb, honorable barb, just going into that science and getting into the buildings, getting into the university. But when he got into the library, he was like, no, what is this? No, set it on fire. And look at that, man. He actually got the books, ran home with them. No, he actually, wait a second, he probably threw them in the water. He didn't get them home. I think the bows do not spawn on civilized barbs, maybe. Wait, really? They don't spawn? They should spawn, no? They should. That's kind of weird. Exactly, barbarians need some education, you know. Monkey Wazaro, good evening, sir. Did he convert his ally? I don't think so, actually. Yeah, no, he didn't actually convert his ally. You had 4 coastals on my sea. I can't let you build up. Alco is saying, sure, now you spend the game until I die defending them. Yeah, probably. And look at that. He's getting the trebuchets. He's starting to do the damage against that city center. And will probably pillage the districts he actually built. Because, you know, why not? Let's see if he's going to manage to get enough damage done against Sharikumis. And another relic. Only a Neko is actually on Suleiman managing to get the relic over there. Why not? Perfect. On wait a second, 2, 4, 6, 7 cities Ottomans. Ottomans production here is unfortunately way too low in the game to allow him to be competitive in the next part. He's on 127, and we've seen bigger nations with bigger stats actually fall because of this lack of production. Remember Canada yesterday? Yeah, I'm pointing to Canada yesterday, man. Just lack of production killed him, unfortunately. We do have God of War and Plunder giving him quite a few points, and I do want to take a look how many. Hungary is on 16, Aztec 11, Poland 13 points, Congo is 21, we got Persia, Cyrus on 12, Ottomans is also on 21, Gaul is just on 5, Mapuche is on 14, Netherlands on 6, England is on 4. Well. And still no movement from the Polish units. I do see there's a bit of a ruckus in Iztapaluca after the city has rebelled, and the citizens of that city want to actually join the Mapuche nation, and Aztec doesn't want to hear it. This is quite a bit of drama happening with the city of Iztapaluca. I gotta say, this is quite a bit of drama. We do have Polish apostles and missionaries starting to cross the seas, getting into the boats to get into Mapuche's territory to start converting those cities. Now, we do need to see how quickly Poland is going to manage to do this. With 245 faith a turn, he's going to be quite efficient in converting his opponents. Rewind the cinema, check the YouTube after. My copy is minuscule compared to what I've seen on here. Good wishes. Oh, cupcake. Oh, copium. Yes. 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 What would we do, cupcake, without some copium? I don't know. I don't know. I think we would all go crazy. Don't you agree, cupcake? Old Triangle just came back. Are the Winter Stars going anywhere? No, they're actually chilling. They're making a Barbie over here next to the city of Lodz. And when I say Barbie, it's barbecue, not something else. We do have Poland sending the missionaries first. I think he's trying to first talk to the Aztec people, trying to show him the correct pathway forward. And if Aztec is not gonna understand which is the correct pathway forward, I think that's when the Wing Hussars are gonna go in, right? I'm crazy as we speak. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. We're going crazy every day. I don't know. In these days, when definitions are getting challenged, like normal common sense definitions are getting challenged, I wouldn't be surprised if we have more crazy people. Just saying, man. I'm not surprised we have more crazy people. We got Tushpa rebelling 6 times for the rebellion to happen. Unfortunately, the city is not growing and there is not enough population to keep it up. I do see the trebuchet of Persia is dealing the damage against the walls of Shari Kumis, while the Persian units cannot attack right now. Only the crossbows maybe can do some damage. They can still pillage, which is fine. The commercials, the ivory, the campus is... are all gonna be extra yields over here for Persia. The city in the north of Sparta did get taken out entirely. Gold did not want to muddy himself with a city that is not even close to his borders. Read 99, what we're living it. The Beasley. I didn't read 1984, but it's I'm gonna take a look at it. Is it anyway, I do have to say I've seen on YouTube like 15 years or 10 years ago, 10 years, yeah, 10 years, 12 years ago, there was a channel from Australia that nailed everything. This is incredible how much information, how much behavior patterns that channel actually managed to nail. Incredible. I'm not gonna say it out here, but we can talk it on Discord. I'm sorry, I don't wish that. Wait, does Poland have a religion that gives her per pop or per city bonuses? Yes, he does have. Oh my god, the commercial one. Stewardship. Each campus on commercial districts and following the religion provides +2 science and +2 gold, respectively. Oh yeah, he's getting everywhere. He is getting everywhere. Also getting everywhere in the cities of Mapuche. We do have Jadwiga on 173 science, 158 culture. Doesn't really have that much space for new cities, even though to the southwest maybe could have actually fit 2 more cities over here. We don't see him building them. We do have a dam getting into his capital in between these tiles to protect these tiles from being flooded. Then I do see Fermata is building Chichen Itza. Wait a second, Fermata is Gol. It's November Zinga, it's Congo. Where is the Chichen Itza? Because that's a lot of production and culture that he's gonna get. Do you see the Chichen Itza? I don't see. Oh, I see it. Kinshasa. Governor Liang, and he did actually put that dam not in a place that we were thinking, but he did manage to get the at least 2 of those, giving the bonuses to his industrial zones. And you can see the +6 happening over here with another +6 happening over here, and we'll get another one on the maize tile. Very good placement. Very good placement. I can't disagree. I cannot disagree. Works for Poland and Congo only. Yeah, due to Congo specific bonuses, not the fact that they are teammates. Yeah, it only works for the initiator, not for the other ones. Yeah. Okay. Have anything here? Ancient walls coming up. I don't know why he's... Oh, I think he's trying to defend against Gaul, right? There is a barbaric corsair, but that city of Halep does seem like it will be taken. Ottomans is not gonna be allowed in here. We do need to see also if Lotaro is gonna allow these Polish missionaries and the apostles to get in, and it looks like he is. He didn't even challenge the city of Ishtapaluca. Montezuma is, Lotaro is an opponent of Montezuma. Well, I guess this is sportsmanship, you know. He didn't want to let that city just be free. Okay, it is what it is. Didn't like stewardship. Yep. Orwell would be shocked if alive today, or maybe not. Oh my god, so many people would be shocked if they would be alive today. Yes. Yeah. Guess it takes all of our effort to stay sane in the world, right? Oh. Forbidden City finishing up in Amsterdam. We do have quite a few workshops also finishing up, and industrialization has been discovered by Wilhelmina with 300 science, 200 culture, and 500 points of production. It does seem like Elephant Guy is simming to the sky. We do have some muskets deployed to the west side, so he's telling Ottomans, no, you're not coming into my territory. While I do see Hungary in the southeast is just getting her sim up very nicely with we got Angor 1 coming up in 3 turns, gonna give her quite a bit of a massive points boost. There are only, what, 42 points difference between Team 3 and Team 4 on the top spots. That's quite close, and I gotta say, Jarwiga over here will need a lot more cities, if he wants to challenge Wilhelmina in the late game. With Forbidden City giving an extra card to use, or I should say an extra workable slot for the cards to use in any government. This is gonna be extremely valuable for Netherlands, and he does have quite a few more cities to settle on the east if he wants to, but I think he first wants to actually keep his cities very happy, and unfortunately he can't keep up his +6 anymore. He's one turning, he has so much production that he's one turning factories, and he did manage to get a wave of shipyards in his city centers. I see 1, 2 shipyards. I don't see third or fourth. Actually, here he didn't get the shipyards in The Hague or Leiden, but I think these are not good. This is a 1, and this is probably another. Yeah, these are not good. That's why he's not getting them. No, not that big of a return from the shipyard in those harbors. Lobster is saying he has to build harbors. Yeah, he has to build. Yeah, he has to build. There was no way, there was no other chance for gold to get out of that. Like Peninsula, Tundra to the south, let's be real. Anybody would have done this, right? Anybody would have started exploring the seas and dominating the seas around them if he was in this place. Okay, yeah, still very close, Also, I gotta say, Ambiotics with Montezuma are keeping up quite close also. Very nice. Yeah, Dutch Hungary are giga massive. They are, Boreal. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay, we do have some courses coming around here from Alco's side, and I do see some of them are moving towards the north. Interesting. While Sharikumi's walls have been taken down, I do see Persia did manage to get +6 intel on opponents' movements on goal. It was the other way around, actually, a bit earlier, right? Goal had a +6. Now it looks like it's not there anymore. Now, we didn't have goal attacking the cities of Ottomans in the north. Looks like we got some trade routes being sent towards the south. Maybe he is actually trading with goal here. No, he's trading with Mapuche. Come on, let's be real. Reina cities over here, definitely trading with Mapuche. The cities of Mapuche are getting converted quite quickly by Poland, and well, we do see also the cities of Aztec are getting converted. In the religious screen, I would imagine we can actually see how many cities did get converted. Otto has 1, Jarwiga 1 out of 11. So we're going to need to see how quickly this number is going to go up here in the next turns. I do also notice we got 4 more turns until the next World Congress, and there will be no more free inquiry, no more Pembrasian voice in the next one. Still monumentality available for them. We're going to need to see what they pick. And looking at the era score screen, Elephant Guy did manage to secure his golden age. Francis is very close to securing it. This time around he's only 3 points out, and well, maybe he's gonna get it, maybe not. I'm not sure. Honestly, I'm not sure if he's gonna get it. We'll see in the next 4 turns. I think he just needs to get a boat, right? I don't see a boat from him. Anyway, Now we do have Gallic frigates starting to come around from his cities, and privateers from the Recorteron, so he can shoot back at these units that are attacking his newly gotten cities from Persia. We're going to need to see if he does manage to get enough firepower to push back any unit that Persia is sending against him. We do see two of these trebuchets are doing the damage they need to be doing against Shari Kumis, and the crossbows are just panning those numbers. He might take back this city next turn, actually. Oh my god, he might actually take back this city. Yeah, very good for Alco, by the way. This is showing us how you should do it. I gotta say, Gold did make a bit of a tactical mistake here, not getting those range units a little bit faster. And honestly, I was expecting Gold to keep up the pressure, as in send the land army after he got these cities away from Persia, because it was kind of, how to say, easy to deduce that Persia is going to want his cities back. He's going to fight for them, right? So you want to keep up the pressure, keep the reinforcements line going, so you can actually keep on taking cities. Gold spent nothing, and Persia is out of the game. Well, is he out of the game yet? I don't know if calling him out of the game entirely is true, but yeah, he's kind of in a problem. He kind of in a pinch. 121 science, 134 culture with wait, is that 1200 gold? What? No, that's actually what? Okay, he just spent some gold. He's giving the gold to Elizabeth I. What is Elizabeth I doing here? Why did he get 1,000 gold? I don't know. Why did he get 1,000 gold? They're just sitting on gold here. Sitting on gold is not good unless you want to upgrade with something, right? Or you want to buy planes, or you want to buy something extremely expensive. Sitting on gold is just you not using the resources to increase your tempo in the game and keep your advantage against somebody else. And it's not good. It's not good. I do see Zulun is doing the same thing, actually, keeping up so much gold, 1,100 gold points. Interesting. Okay. Anyway, we do have factories coming in, some more commercial hubs in Camel Training Project, so she can get one of those generals with factories going in most of her cities. We're going to need to see how the production is going to evolve. Right now, 280 science with 68 culture. We do have her on 313 points of production. That's pretty good. That's not bad at all. Do we have anybody else getting to the golden age? No. Francis is one point away. Franciscus, actually. Franciscus, yeah. Wait, oh my god, I just watched Deadpool, like, I don't know, a bit of the Deadpool 2 movie, and I remembered Francis the name, right? Wasn't Francis the guy who, like, the scientist, quote unquote, that made Deadpool into what he is? Isn't Francis the name? You gotta love gold playing Phoenicia. Yeah, you gotta do. That is so true. That is so true. And Shari Kumis is back in the Persian nation, back to the motherland. Okay, I think yes, Hungary is a female player. Yes, Zulu. Or I hope I'm not mistaken. If I remember, yes. Just battleships waiting room. Well, we'll see. Shari Kumis got taken back immediately. Lobster is building the walls in Susa again. And I do see with the rifle of the frigates, he will get the opportunity to shoot back against Persia. Fortuna Belli, good morning, sir. Did you finish your Fortnite session? And how did it go? Did you win? Did you win? Did you win? Unless Persia can take out some of the gold navy, can keep the cities taken out. Yeah, exactly. Well, let's actually see if Persia is going to manage to keep up the pressure here, or these cities are going to be lost to the great Gallic nation. We also have quite a few more of these Polish missions getting into the borders of Mapuche. Mapuche trying to get Terracotta Army for the second promotion, but not getting there. We do have Congo in the west also getting those writers going. Andrei Rublev as artist, unfortunately not the one he was looking for, not the one with the sculptures. 4 turns for Chichen Itza to finish in Kinshasa. I do have to say Congo does have chop for it, and I do see there is one builder positioned. I don't see another one, which is well, I guess he's gonna need to make do. Somehow he's gonna need to make do. Otto did settle a few more cities to the southwest, and right now he's industrializing his cities with quite a few of these how to say, industrial zones not yet getting to factories. While I do notice he did manage to get to 115 science, he's 3 turns away from industrialization, 1 turn away from getting civil engineering. Finishing up what's in the capital, that's going to give him a bit more faith and science, not a lot. And Kilva Kisivani is going to finish also in the English city of Newcastle upon Tyne in 2 turns. While I do notice Aztec Francis actually got his encampment right in the face of the Polish wing hussars. Man, no fear. I gotta say, this is a no fear statement here from Francis. I don't fear your wing hussars. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Oh my god, I need to make... Oh, guys, do we make that image? Do we... let's clip it. Clip it. Somebody clip it. Clip it quick. Clip it quick. Clip. Where is clip button? Where is the clip button? Did I get it? Oh my god. I'm gonna do it again if I didn't get it. Give me a second. Trying to see. I need to make that as an emote. What you gonna do? What you gonna... Oh man, oh man, oh man. Let me see. Come on, come on. Ah, come on, I don't see it. It's the last minute or so. Oh, I see it. I see it. I see it. Okay. 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 I got it. I got it. What you gonna do? Let's see. Yeah, just occurred. Was just occurred. Okay. 1 win, a new season. Very nice, very nice. Been lurking in the last 20 minutes watching. Goldmine had just raised those Persian cities, so the elusive religious victory beam on the cards. Yes, it is. It is actually getting in the cards right now. Poland is trying to convert as many cities as possible, converting Mapuche and Montezuma at the same time. He's gonna have a bit of an issue with England. I'm pretty sure immediately when Otto is gonna say this, he's gonna ask Alco what to do about it, and he's gonna be like, take out those missionaries, don't let them in. And we're going to see if a war is gonna be declared here. I was hoping that you could show if Congo got converted for reliquaries. No, he didn't. He didn't actually get converted. I think I showed this, but yeah, he didn't get converted at all. Let me actually do 2 things over here. First of all, download this. Download the thing, and second of all, start off on After Effects. There we go. Wow, 2 turning Kilva Kisivani in the city of Amsterdam. How much production does this city have? It's 200 points of production. I mean, that must be Governor Magnus vertical integration quite quickly acquired there. A rule value also getting built in Leiden, and I do see Elephant Guy is discovering scientific theory. He's not far away from actually getting his lab. 719 points of production with 367 science and 250 culture. He's in a pen brush and voice golden age, so that science is going to be his next time when we're gonna pop into the next era. We're gonna see quite a bit of science being shaved off and culture being shaved off from these players. Right. Oh, there we go. New project. What was it? 112? I think it's 112. Okay, and give me a second. Just doing stuff here. Okay. Okay, so we're in the next era, and we do have the new I would say the new stats. It does seem like Gaul keeps on banging on the doorstep of Persia and taking out his units from the coast. We do have Gallic privateers with frigates doing the damage against the Persian pikemen corps, and of course pushing back the trebuchets. It does seem like also the crossbows are getting into position, unfortunately, to be hit by these Gallic units. It doesn't seem like Persia is going to manage to take those cities back. While Poland is keeping on his expansion of the religion, we do have him managing at the moment not to, not to convert any of his opponents' religions. We did have, Kilvak Isivani finishing up. It was probably finished by England. He was building it quite a bit earlier. And I do notice industrial zones are starting to come around from Newcastle upon Tyne. That's going to be this, a +3 that he will get to Aqueduct. No problems for him to get that going, with also Chichen Itza finishing up next time. This is going to be quite nice for Congo. 144 science. By the way, Congo doing nice. He's doing nice. 144, 150. Okay, not as nice as the other ones, but he's doing it, right? He's expanding. He's not getting pushed right now. He's getting science. He's getting culture. He's doing well. Getting Chichen Itza is going to be quite a massive improvement, but I gotta say, he needs to somehow get a lot bigger. 300 points of production. He definitely needs industrialization. I don't think he has it. Oh, he does have industrialization. Wow, look at that 2-4 tile over here. Very nice from Congo. I like it. Can you check culture victory progress? Yes, culture victory progress is 14 out of 66 for Wiga. But I mean, it's goal in the game, man. How are you gonna push culture? Oh, and also Wilhelmina in the game. I don't know if that is easy for Jarwiga to push the culture. We're gonna come back in 2 minutes when we're gonna see this after we're gonna see this congress, and we're gonna need to see how the players will evolve. And I gotta say, we're coming up close to the 50 likes on YouTube. We are on 42. Thank you so much, everybody, and I hope we're gonna get to more than 50 today. Thank you. Let's come back after the pause. 2 minutes. Right on time. So it doesn't look like the moment Poland is moving anywhere with his military, it doesn't seem like he's interested in anything other than just converting his opponent's cities. While I do see Persia is struggling to actually get back his strength over here, those cities, unfortunately, it looks like whoa, Persia. Gaul went Dark Age. Did Persia go normal? No, he's still in the Dark Age. But these cities, man, are losing a lot of loyalty here. 7 tends to flip, 2 tends to flip, and 2 tends to flip. He's not going to keep them. He's actually not going to keep them, because these cities have flipped quite a few times. And you see that they have no more population. This is not enough loyalty to keep them. Not enough loyalty to keep them. Elephant is worried about Ottoman military. Ottoman military. Okay. I mean, what Ottoman? Oh, I mean, he built military. Ottomans built military to defend against a possible attack from Alco. And he did well doing that, because look at the Corsair corps in the north, man. They might be going against the many times of Ottomans. This is gonna be problematic, to say the least. Oh, Cav corps. Oh my god, this is gonna be this more problematic. Okay, let me get the thing. Downloads. This. Okay. This. No. What is it? This. No, I need bigger. Oh wait, I didn't get the... What? Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. Okay, I got it. Let's actually see. Control M. GIF, right? It needs to be a GIF. Check. GIF. Can we get a GIF? I'm trying to make that emote, by the way. I'm doing the emote. You just, I think I can actually show you. Give me a second. I'm doing the emote. It's not here, right? I don't have it here. No, it's not here. I need the Q in thing. By the way, totally new hard drive. So yeah, I don't have that much on this one. I don't have anything on this one actually. What you do? What you gonna do? I need a better. Can we have some suggestions? It has to be a GIF, not a GIF. Yes, Machiavelli. Good evening, sir. Yes, that is true. But I think I need to get a media encoder to actually do this. Can we get some suggestions on how I should name the GIF? How I should name the emote so it's easy to understand in the chat? I'm pretty sure. Also, hi She Warrior. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Pillage party. Let's go. Okay, this one delete. Yes, I don't need that one, and this one needs to be animated GIF. It should be fine. Let's go. Call it watch the game. The Beasley. Yeah, man. That's how it took. That's how much it took. I'm sorry. That's how it took. You still read it wrong? What do you mean you read it wrong? Call it the snake charmer. Yeah. Come on, it needs to be like really simple. How should I put the short version of this? It's not a GIF, it's a GIF. What? GIF. I don't know what you mean to say, Machiavelli. But anyway, good evening, sir, and welcome. Maybe I don't pronounce the G properly, or the J. Is the J? Anyway. Oh my God. Snake. We pull it snake. Get the snake going. Okay, let's see. What is it? Viewer rewards, emotes, animated emotes. There we go. Upload GIF, GIF, whatever you want to call it. Not this. Home. Let's see. It was here somewhere. Open file, graphics, emotes. This. Let's see. Does it work? Yes, it works. On spot. Triggered. No. What did you say? I don't know. I think shake is better. On spot shake. I think shake is better. Don't you agree shake is better? Okay, there we go. I'm uploading right now. So guys, refresh the page and you got it. Refresh the page and you got the new emote. Let's see. Shake. Yeah, there we go. New emote going live right now. Let me turn off the screen so you okay, there we go. We don't get mixed with this. The Jiffy peanut butter. Yeah, you pronounce like the G as a J, which is not correct. Okay, thank you, Machiavelli. Yeah, there we go. There we go. The shake is on. Anyway, I think that's another emote that Ensasu is gonna be happy with. I hope so. I hope so. Ensasu, you gotta give us the quality check. You gotta give us the quality check on this. Now you know, yeah, you pronounce. Well, I gotta say Machiavelli, you pronounce, yeah. Well, Persia is starting to move in on the units of Ottomans, and yes, Ottomans was being caught building his industrial zones and getting his workshops up. He's starting to get the walls up, and this is again a bit of a problem. I do see these Persian cav corps are managing to one-shot the units of Ottomans, which is gonna be problematic. Ottomans will need his next upgrade, and gunpowder is barely being discovered in 2 turns. This is a bit too late for Suleiman Kanuni to get this going. We did have Montezuma going for reform the Congress, and I do see there was a war being declared, and I would imagine actually it's Persia against Ottomans that just declared. While I do notice in the south we do have Gaul losing the grips of Shari Kumis and Tushpa, and he's gonna lose also the city of Susa. Oh wow. So wait, let me get this straight. Lobster tried to get more points from attacking his neighbor, taking away points from his neighbor, but then he cannot actually keep the cities of his neighbor because the free citizens of those cities of Persia are not letting him in. That's what's happening, right? They're not letting him in. They're just saying, no, Gaul, no, we saw what you can do. You can stay on the coast. On the 7 seas, you can go take the seas. Not this city. This city is ours. Ah, there we go. And Sasu knows. And Sasu knows. And I thought you were a regular human. Oh, whoa. Wait, no. Is better than a regular human, advanced human. Did you guys see the game, by the way? Once human, do you see the game? Elephant is safe. Woo, let's get the pop. Yeah. I bow to you now. Check. Anyway, Rule Valley finishing up in 2 turns for the Netherlands. While I do notice he's actually going, whoa, he's actually going for a Diplo victory. Statue of Liberty in Amsterdam finishing up in 3 turns. He did get another Diplo victory wave of points, and I do see he's right now on 7 out of 20. He will be 11 out of 20 when he's going to finish these 2 wonders. And I would imagine, well, Mahabodhi Temple would be quite interesting. Does he? No, I don't see a holy site anywhere. But I'm pretty sure he can get a holy site somewhere next to a forest, so he can actually build the Mahabodhi temple. That would be an extra 2 points, and especially if you want to go for a Diplo victory, that will be extremely valuable. I do see also Poland is about to fully convert Aztec, while I do notice he did already fully convert Mapuche. That's 2 nations that got converted by Kick Crab. I do also notice Poland is starting to put a few ranged units next to the coast, especially catapults there. He's also getting his Renaissance walls for the boost in his capital, and he did build the Sankor Wat, actually University of Sankor, I should say, is University of Sankor in the city of OnSpot Curious on the right side, while he's getting his coal power plants in his other cities. Poland 250 science, 140 culture. He does have 500 points of production. It's pretty good result at the moment. You guys heard Blaze Cat games? Wait, whoa. I hope not. I hope Blaze Cat is fine. What did you guys do? Well, Ukraine seems to be kicking lately, so I'm down really. I hope you good, bro. You good, bro? Okay. Okay. We do have some bombards coming around here from Alco. He's not giving up on his own cities, with trebuchets already doing the damage against the city of Susa. Looks like that city did get stabilized in the loyalty with Governor Victor assigned to it. We do have actually a Hungarian spy. Zoo is oh my god, Zoo might actually get her tail over here in the city of Susa with that spy. After she's gonna gain sources, maybe she's gonna do guess what, lower the loyalty. Oh my god, the mission over here in Susa. Yeah, we'll see. Now, with Janissaries available for Ottomans, now the Persian units, they do still do the damage against the Janissaries. It doesn't seem like these guys are in their correct tech side. We do have the Persian Cav cores way stronger than the Ottomans' defenses. Now, with the walls going up in 1, it does seem like Persia will probably get more pillages than anything else. And I do see him actually not fully pushing. There were a few units from Ottomans that did need to retreat. And, well, we're going to need to see what he's going to do with them if he does manage to put up a defense. With also Congo finishing up his Chichen Itza, he's getting all of that extra culture and production on these rainforest tiles, put a lot of lumber mills in these rainforests, and well, we're going to need to see if he's actually going to manage to get that culture up. I'm pretty sure that is what Jadwiga is asking. Yeah, we do have Jadwiga with 19 out of 76 to get the culture victory, but I'm pretty sure he doesn't manage to get there that quickly. With Statue of Liberty getting 210 here in the city of Amsterdam, and also in 310s we're going to see Potana Palace finish. Netherlands is going to get higher than the halfway point of the Diplo of victory points. We do have also Oxford University being built in Netherlands territory, and I do see he did finish Ruhr Valley, and I'm pretty sure he's going to use Filippo Brunelleschi to beef up, or I should say help finish the Oxford University. Eindhoven, oh there we go, this is the Mahabodhi temple, the 2-2 forest over here. This is gonna be the Mahabodhi temple. He's getting one holy site in Eindhoven. He's gonna need the temple in there with the shrine, but then he's gonna get to build the Mahabodhi temple. Do we have any more words, or are we just watching here? Well, I guess Gaul is still fighting in the mud with Persia. And then we do have Persia fighting also Ottomans, while everybody else is just playing their game. By the way, Poland and Congo did manage to get the first spot away from Oh, wait a second, I'm not watching the correct screen. Never mind. Okay, so first spot Wilhelmina and Hungary. Second team, we do have Jadwiga with Vemba Zinga. Lobster with Aztec is going to be on the third team. And we do have Excalibur with Oli and Neko on the fourth. And also Otto with Alco on the fifth one. This is because Alco and Otto did get attacked by Gaul. And you do see how much it actually hurt him losing those cities in the south. Yeah, Eclitian, good evening sir and welcome. It's still alive. Yeah, it's still alive. Yeah, war is hell. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is hell. And to be honest, the temperature, the sun is not helping either, right? Sending to us so much heat. Oh my god. Ooh, planes, aerodromes coming around here from Netherlands. Okay, and I do see he did manage to get an ironclad. That's a lot of defense on his garrison strength. We do have Hungary starting to deploy a few hussars to the west side, and some black army is ready to upgrade into hussars if need be. I do notice she doesn't actually have a standing army. With in the score screen, Hungary is 830. Where is this military strength of 830? I only see like maybe 200 over here, not even 200. What is this military strength? Mexico City is not getting levied. What did she levy that she has so much military? Okay, no, not these. Okay, what's this? What's this? Buenos Aires did get levied by Dutch, and I do see Hungary also levied some units here. Where are these from? Yerevan. Okay, so she levied Yerevan, but that's only like 3 units. That's not going to be that much. Maybe some cities in the south. We got a horse there. That's not it. No cities on Volin. No. I don't know what she levied, honestly. How does she have 800, 760? No, not that. Sorry, 830 military strength. Do you see 830 military strength here? I don't see it. That's kind of weird, isn't it? It's kind of weird. Okay, we got some knights moving around. Does she have units everywhere on the seas or something? I don't know. Anyway, the games are pretty coin flipping based on whether you spawn next to your ally. No, is there a bias? Well, I guess there are some biases. For example, Congo would do quite well with Brazil if it spawns next to it, because both of them are going into the equator. You might get some biases from the Civs, but rarely, very rare, actually, quite rarely. Finally, we do have a city of Congo being converted to the Kekab religion. That's gonna give Congo over here an apostle to keep on converting his cities. Kewila did get converted. Mubumbi, Kinshasa, he just needs to convert the cities on the west side of Mupinda, Mubanza Congo, Bujimai, Mubanza Mubata, and the cities in the north here, Mubanza Mupangu, and what is this, Mubwila. And his army is not moving anywhere. He's just putting everything he can into those apostles, every bit of faith that he can into those apostles and missionaries. I do see Jadwiga still benefits from like 1,558 points of faith per, in the bank. So definitely has a lot more bank to use if he wants to. While I do notice also Persia is... gonna get to shoot back at these units quite strongly with his bombards. He's first using his trebuchets, and I do notice he did take down one of the frigates of Gaul. While Gaul is trying to get back Shari Kumis, this is gonna be quite a problem, quite a problem. I think Propaganda got to chew a bit more than he could handle. Kick W. Yeah. Did we have Wilhelmina managing to get to labs? He was so close to labs. Did he get to labs? I don't see labs. Wait, no, they're not in. They're not in. Oh, his replaceable parts in 2 turns and mobilization in 2. He's gonna finish Oxford in next turn probably. Filippo is just there about to finish it. Holy Side Prayer projects coming up from Eindhoven, and I would imagine he could actually spend a bit of gold. They have so much gold. Look at that, 2,000 plus gold in the bank for Matthias Corvinus and Wilhelmina. While on the other side, Lobster and Francis are also gonna benefit from their own 2,000 gold in the bank. I'm not sure what they're doing with it, but they definitely need to do something with that gold. Try the apps, kick W. Hey, we're 2 likes away from hitting 50. Woo! Let's go. On YouTube, of course. Yes, yes, yes. Did we have... Wait a second, I need to take a look at the chat in YouTube. I don't know how to pronounce your name, but thank you for chatting. I don't know much about 2 versus 2 versus 2 rules. Can 2 teams agree in advance and attack the other? And no, there is no collusion. There should be no collusion, to answer your question quickly, between the teams. The teams are gonna... coordinate if they, well, coordinate, I wouldn't say really coordinate, but they will try to smell out their advantages. If there will be a way of actually getting an advantage in the game from maybe pillaging an opponent that is getting hit by another opponent and so on and so forth, they will do that. If not, they're just gonna stand by and take a look at what's going on over there, because it is extremely punishing to actually get an army out and upkeep it and actually trade units with your opponents. You did see multiple times how I pointed out what actually takes away from your amenities if you go below those extra bonus thresholds, the +3 or the +5, the +6 amenities in your cities. It's gonna significantly lower your outputs. I'm both happy for you, but also a bit sad, but mostly happy, depending on the circumstances, really. I think, Sandorios, this is exactly why Shake was made. This is... Wait a second, I can't shake it over here. Oh, no, I need to refresh the chat. Yes, there we go. I need to shake it. Yeah, shake it. Woo, woo, woo. Yeah, yeah. Planes coming out from Escalidum. At the moment, I do see he just got a few aerodromes, and that's about it. He's coal power planting his industrial zones and getting his factories finished. He's still quite far away from getting the same production capabilities of his opponents. We do have him on 517, and he does need to reach this amazing number of 725. He did manage to do quite well, actually, in considering the circumstances. I do have to say he was kind of spared by Poland not attacking into him at the Wing Hussar timing. That would have been quite a massive massive breach into the Empire of Aztec. And we do need to see what these Persian units are doing. It looks like they're encountering some pikemen here from Ottomans, but they are getting into the tiles to pillage as much as they can. The pikemen shots, oh sorry, the pikemen shots, not pikemen. The pikemen shots are not really good to defend against the Persian cav corps. With 93 attack strength, the cav corps are definitely superior to the strength of the pikemen shots of 67, and I'm pretty sure the traders are gonna be the first one to suffer the the encroachment of the Persian units into his territory. Mahabodhi Temple getting 310 in Eindhoven. We should already have, actually, yeah, there we go, 11 points out of 24 Elefengai. And looking at the score screen here, it does seem like we do have him with them both, actually, Zulun and Elefengai, with a decent amount of Diplo favor in the bank. We're going to need to see if they're going to get to use it in the next World Congressation to actually win this. Now, while I do notice he did get a religion, it shouldn't be that important. Divine Inspiration and Holy Order. He just wants the missionaries as cheap as possible, and that's it for the well, that's it. Actually, he's gonna get some faith per 10. I don't think it matters that much. Aerodrome in Amsterdam getting 110. I do see also Great Zimbabwe getting built over here in Batavia, while he's gonna get water parks for the extra amenities. Unfortunately, he didn't manage to build the Colosseum, although he is on +6 amenities in the majority of his cities. Tampa, so I'm not. Oh, I see. Wait a second. Okay. Well, it's okay, capital of the world. Interest. Okay. Tampa, so I'm not. Okay. Just kidding. Yeah. Okay. I wouldn't get married again. To me, it seems like a one-time thing, but who knows what the future holds. Deep Beasley, I don't know. It seems like how to say. The auto mode is hitting everything, basically, almost every word. I do try to micromanage the auto mode, but it's yeah, it's hard for me to also know all of the words. Imagine I'm from Romania. I don't know exactly the I know the words that are here, extremely how to say emotionally charged, but I don't actually know about all of the world, the regional emotionally charged things. Yeah, we need the Maracana, the Estadio de Maraciana, right? Or something. It has that cedilla above the sea, right? Anyway, let's see what's going on. England did manage to put another city to the north and expanded his defensive position with pikemen. Now, I do notice in the lands of Ottomans, we do have these Persian cav corps just running around everywhere and pillaging the tiles. Unfortunately, that actually will slow down significantly Suleiman from getting higher in stats. Now, while Wilhelmina is going to discover his chemistry next turn, I would imagine he's going to need to keep one of these flat tiles for his or say for his space victory. He needs his spaceport. And wait, am I seeing this correctly? This is a 7 food 4 production 5 gold point polder. Whoa, this is pretty poggy woggy. I like these polders, man. These look very good. Was there was no Auckland in the game, right? There is no Auckland in the game, and he's getting so much production. Imagine if you would have had Auckland also. Cake double, man. I'm from North Carolina, Southeast. Use that word from time to time. I see. Okay. Yeah, the polders, man. Amazing. The polders are amazing here. Sejet got hit by a flood. Wait a second. I'm pretty sure I saw a dam at some point being built. She didn't build a dam? Interesting. I'm pretty sure she could have built a dam in between these. Oh, I thought she's gonna build a dam, but she never actually got to put it down. I see how it is. I was thinking she's gonna get it on the 3-1 tile. Exactly to protect herself from this scenario. We do have a few more units appearing on the west side. Hussars are ready to bonk against Persia if need be. While I do notice Gold did not manage to get back Shari Kumis. That city is still flipping back to the Persian nation. Tushpa, though, wants to be free. Well, who can argue with them? Yeah. Hey, we got to 51 likes. Woohoo! Thank you so much, sir. It's much appreciated. Much appreciated, says. With much pleasure. Also, I still don't know how to pronounce your name. Please, if you can write down how I can pronounce your name, it would be extremely helpful. I don't know how to read Cyrillic. I think that is in Cyrillic. I have no idea how to read it. Okay, got that going. Can we get to? Let's go for 70 this time. Let's see if we can get to 70 likes. Yay or nay? Can you choose tech lead? Wait. Can you choose tech lead? How many takes away is Netherlands? I can take a look at the tech lead. Yes, he's 47 technologies. Let's see on everybody else. 34, 37, 42. This was 47, right? So he's 5 above the next one next to him. 34 on Aztec. We got goal on 36, 37 on Ottomans, 37 on Lotaro. Elizabeth I is 32, and then Alco is on 32. So definitely there's a big advantage here for Netherlands tech. We do have him 48 technologies. 48 technologies. How does this work, by the way? Is it just one round, or is there a final round for top teams? Okay, give me a second. It's one round. It's 2 separate games. Each session, basically. Not connected. Okay, there we go. Okay, it ends Great Zimbabwe, and we're going to need to see if the religion is spreading. We do have 3 out of 11 civs converted here for Chadwiga. We do have also Charles Darwin appearing for him. He's getting a few archaeologists, and that's it. Actually, he didn't manage to put more defenses on the coast. Nor is he that worried about gold, especially while he has so many units that can go against Aztec. It does seem like he's kind of holding gold hostage, right? He doesn't want to enrage the bear, poke the bear that much over here. Lobster already took a lot of cities from Persia next to him, so I'm pretty sure Poland is thinking, okay, not my cities. You can take the other guys' cities, like Persia cities, but not my cities, okay? If you do that, Aztec is gonna get it. Yeah, I can show. I did show. Yes. Use what was that? I don't know what that is. And I don't know what that is. I have no idea what that is. Wait, give me a second. Isn't like a hiccup or something? Oh, wow, that's actually a term. Whoa, what does this mean? I see. Okay, there's also a movie. How can you actually interdict a movie? Kick W. Anyway, yeah. Yeah, auto mode caught everything, man. They know everything. Yeah. I did, Sandorius. I did. I guess I need to do add band word. Pick. There we go. Oh, it doesn't let me. Kick W. I need to go. Whatever. I need to take a look at the list. Anyway, Casa de Constatación being finished in Ngulumapu in 4 turns. He does have a continent split to the east side, and well, he's gonna get 3 governor titles anyway. That's pretty pog. While he's gonna get more bonuses in the cities that are on another continent that do have governors inside of them. So Willimapu, Nagmapu are both gonna get more yields. With the planes that should be coming around, he should be building up a defense here against a possible aggression from Poland. And I do have to say, we're halfway into this era, and they do need to get a lot of Diplo favor on Elephant Guy and Zulun if they want to keep up with those bonus points. I'm pretty sure they will get sniffed out. Somebody will take a look at the Diplo victory points, and they will see, and Wilhelmina is not far away from getting the victory. In the overall tab, we do have 13 out of 20 points available for Elephant Guy, since he did finish Mahabodhi Temple and will finish his religion soon, getting research labs everywhere, and managing to get to 867 points of production. Already starting to get quite a few biplanes out on the west side, and so much gold is available for him. We do have also Persia managing to pillage most of the tiles of his next door neighbor Ottomans. While he's not interested in the cities, he just wants to get all of the eels out of his opponent here. Now, I'd also notice in the score screen, Wilhelmina is keeping up his lead in the game with quite a few points, 104 points actually difference between him and the next team, which is going to be Poland plus Congo. We do need to see, but I find it unlikely actually that we're gonna see Gol and Aztec managing to get higher, not to mention Lotaro and Suleiman getting higher. They're not far away from Team 2 though. Skalidum and Oli and Neko should just be able to catch up if they can. They should be. Oh, Neko is getting hurt over here, right? Ottomans was breached by the units of Persia, and unfortunately that actually slows him down quite a bit. Even if he's getting the population, unfortunately the production is going to be a problem. And acquiring techs and acquiring civics and so on, he's getting quite hurt by these calves of Persia. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, you know, it is what it is. Looks like Ottoman caught it again. Kick W, man. Yeah. Oh well, it is what it is. Can't really help it. They are all playing for first place though. Yes, I'm well. Yeah. To be honest, this game, yes, in some sense they should learn how to play for the first place, but I would imagine also it's quite a challenge for even the experienced players to give the advice to their new players that are on the team, to their teammates. It's not easy, and I gotta say it is not easy at all. I do have to echo what Cupcake was saying, although I do have to say it. Giving too much information about the games is, or especially about the experience that the novice players might actually feel in this game, might be detrimental to their willingness of actually playing and getting their feet wet. It is quite a challenge for anybody to keep two empires at the same time. It is quite a challenge to actually manage both empires. There is not enough time in the turn, and if you do have to go into micromanaging exactly where like each district should be, where the builders, how the builders should actually go, in which sense, in which sequence they should actually improve tiles and so on, that is going to take an insane amount of effort from one player to do both things and try to keep in his mind both of his empires. Like we're going to need to see who's actually going to manage to do this the better. And of course we do see that Zoo is definitely showing up here next to Wilhelmina, and I'm pretty sure Elephant Guy is giving quite a few advices to Zoo, like we do see also Jadwiga giving significant advices to Fermata. We do have Movemba Zinga managing to get to 319 culture with 170 also science per turn. Looks like Fermata is not acquiring the tourism though. He's only on 94 tourism a turn, while Jadwiga is on 183. Still has a lot to catch up, but now that he's getting his sculptures going, his capital is going to be a lot better. Oh my god, this is going to be so much better. Only 63 production though. Like if you compare that one to Amsterdam's production is just whoa, 4 times more in Amsterdam. 240 production in Amsterdam. Turn 86. Wilhelmina 500 science, 182 culture. Elephant Guy about to go over 1,000. He is over 1,000 production. 1,095 points of production. I'm just curious as to why you aren't playing. Like every human on here would wish to see it. Let's go. It's hard to comment. Yes. So the thing is, I'm quite used to talking a lot, interacting a lot with the stream, and it is quite punishing to actually be focused on the game and trying to sequence your moves, and also thinking about all of the environment that you have around it. If you want to go for always the top scores, I'm just probably gonna get to ignore chat quite a bit because I need to focus on the game. And it's I like commenting more than I like playing and commenting and explaining what I'm doing. I feel like I'm more valuable. I add more value to the community in the place I am rather than playing. But of course, I do like to play it, so don't get me wrong. I would definitely like to get more games under my belt. It's just a matter of time. Like that's the problem. It's just time. That's the problem. For example, today I spent like 4 hours synchronizing all of the players for this tournament. When I woke up, we had 4 slots giving up their slots, basically. Like 4 out of 10 players didn't confirm, so I had to get new ones, and I had to wait for each of them to answer, and I had to check if and everything else is working properly with Soligent and so on and so forth, and do the thumbnails and do the all of that actually eats away into my time. But I do hope, and I do think it is quite valuable for the stream health. Like I do believe you want to see more quality, you want to see more thumbnails, you want to see better thumbnails on YouTube, you want to see me knowing how to do better music, better graphics, better commenting, better English, better everything, right? So I'm trying on every level, I'm trying to bring myself higher in quality, and I hope that would actually bring more success to my stream. And I'm not watching that much, and I gotta say I'm not watching that much the top viewership of my stream, as I'm watching the activity, as I'm watching how much you guys enjoy the games that you're seeing, what kind of games you're enjoying to see, the 4v4s, the FFAs, the tournaments, the 2v2s, 1v1s, and so on and so forth, and trying to improve on that. Zoo might lose novice tag over this. But this is she's a good novice teacher. Yes. She might just get it for the novice teacher. Yeah. The mod team doesn't need to take away the tag. Yes, I think most people are here because of commentary, and if he plays, it will take that away. That is also true. Yes, 3 years of you saying that, poo, just play some games, you'll surpass everyone else. Oh man, I'm doing me. This is me doing me. Wait. This is me doing me. Also, Civ7 is coming around, guys. You keep asking me of playing Civ6, but Civ7 is coming around. We won't have tournaments in Civ7 just from the get-go. We're gonna need to we're gonna need to relearn the game, and the only way to learn the game is by playing, right? Like, remember, before I actually started commenting, I already had 5,000 hours playing in the community. I already had like 3 CCCs under my bed, winning them. I already had like multiple other competitions that I participated in, and a lot of games. I was just sitting around in the Teamers channel with Wazabaza, with Falcon, with the others back then, with even Jack the Ripper and so on. And we were playing all day. Whatever games we were finding, we were playing all day. Rage, like so many players from back then. Tordred, Sivoki, Estes, like all of the bad boys from that. The big boys, I should say, not bad boys. No, I wouldn't get your hopes up for Civ7. I'm not getting my hopes up. Actually, as how to say as a habit, actually, I'm trying to stay away from forming any kind of opinion about new games, because I got so many times actually disappointed. I don't want to be disappointed, so I'm not forming any opinion. I'm just waiting for the game, and we're gonna get to see from there how it goes. Serious, like maybe 25 years from now, just like TV shows. Well, yeah. Didn't CPL convert to playing Civ6 after it had more DLCs than just the vanilla because it didn't have that much content otherwise? Nutria, 20th for a gameplay reveal. Yes, exactly, Ohashi Warrior. It's 20th for the gameplay reveal. They do already have the live stream premiere up on their YouTube channel, so if you want to check that out, you can actually just click on notify me, and it's going to give you a notification when they're starting off their live. And CPL, personally, I got into CPL a month before Rise and Fall. I can only speak from that point forward, and I can confirm there weren't that many players beforehand in the community. We had like maybe 30, 50 players in total or something like that were quite active, and waiting for a game took us like even 6 hours at some point. We were just sitting in channels and waiting for enough people to join so we can play. And when we had enough people, we were just going same lobby, like maybe different teams but same lobby. That was it. We were just going in, and that's how 6 vs 6 actually was born, because we were kind of 12 and we kind of wanted to play all together, and that was it, right? They don't feel finished when released, the games. Some do, some don't. Some do, some don't. I guess a lot of the brands are eating into their trust acquired from their customers, to put out the games much quicker, and then their how to say, trust is tanking. I don't know how it will go when Civ7 is coming around. I do have to say, I severely dislike as a concept putting out a game that is unfinished. I severely dislike it. If it's working, if it's properly working in graphics, in multiplayer, if it's properly working in it's over, like in the normal so when I say working, it's not crashing, it's not booting up, it's not making errors like stupid errors or something like that. That's to me what it means working. Balancing stuff, like mods for multiplayer, that is something that you can maybe add later, right? We'll see. You can imagine this being kind of my job, like for the last 3 years, 4 years. I'm super excited to actually see Civ7 coming around, right? This would be quite massive for my stream as well, of my YouTube channel, if Civ7 is a hit, and it will also hurt me if Civ7 is not a hit. EA in the 90s was the best. Guess they gotta figure. I mean, Blizzard in the 2000s was the best. Now it's bad. Now who wants any kind of Blizzard stuff? Come on, let's be real. Like they still are tanking the trust factor because of what they did before. Although I gotta say, Microsoft might be onto something. I don't know if you saw, but they're not gonna wait for like 7 years to put out a game. They want the games and they want it now. So let's actually see if Microsoft is gonna kick the can good enough so they can actually get better games going. We'll see. Parking Jack, good evening, sir. And yes, sounds complicated. Also, if they finish it, can't sell enough DLC afterwards. I don't believe that is true, actually. They will be able to sell DLCs afterwards anyway. Like, remember, there are infinite thousands of leaders that you can actually choose from to just keep on adding them if you really wanted to. So I don't think that's a problem. I think the DLCs are not hard to find in this particular type of game. Netherlands not in Mars yet? In Mars? Wait, where? Mars, which city is Mars? I don't know which city, from whom is the city of Mars. So we did have, whoa. Mars, I hope. Which city is Mars? Oh, that's it? Okay, Mars is a planet. Oh, I see. Sorry. I was thinking it's a city. Sorry. I thought it's a city name, and I was like, what is he conquering? No, he's not to Mars yet. He didn't get to Mars yet. We do have Elephant Guy rocketry next turn, or he just finished it, so I would assume he's gonna start putting down some of those spaceports over here. Zdreka, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yes, Mars is a big planet. Yeah. The basically saying, which is why my brain tells me to give the new versions a chance, even though they disappoint me time after time. Yeah, I mean, can't really disagree with that. Yeah. Oh well. To be honest, I think with the pressure from the gaming community being bigger and bigger, and with voices also being stronger on YouTube, for example, that could actually, not me, I wouldn't believe that I'm that stronger of a voice, not yet at least, but there are quite a few channels out there that are talking about this, they're reviewing about other games and so on and so forth and their mechanics, and they do hold quite a bit of trust in their viewers, like in the viewer base, because they're saying that most of the time, or I hope actually not only most of the time but all of the time, they're saying the truth about what they found out, or even if they found out something but that is not totally correct, at least from their perspective it is the truth. And this puts quite a bit of pressure on developing companies, and in this particular period when we do have like inflation high and so on and so forth, it's becoming quite dangerous for companies to take more risk on themselves to actually put out games that will not have the result they wanted. And this should ideally, I don't know, it's not going to happen in all cases, but ideally it should put enough pressure on these companies that some of them will just fall down under the how to say economic line, they're going to go into how to say they're gonna need to be bought by somebody, or they're gonna go bankrupt I wanted to say. And the others that are gonna actually be active, they're gonna be applying the new strategies. They're gonna try to efficiently get their policies going, and so on and so forth, and their procedures going, their development routes. Those are gonna be the ones that are gonna win. It's gonna be quite simple. It is survival of the fittest in the gaming scene as well as in any other part, right, of the economy. And seeing that inflation is not gonna stop for at least like 3-4 years, I don't know about this, man. I don't know about this. It is gonna be quite a period. Wait. Now they really don't. The only thing that matters is money. If and only if the game doesn't make money, it will devs listen. Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, if they do make money, there is a direct connection though, from like between the players' happiness and I would say satisfaction and the money they can get from a game. Which 3 games from your childhood did you wish that they remade, except they did it really cool like? Max, Mechanized Assault and Exploration, Rero Tycoon, and I don't know how to call it. There was a game that had, but I guess they did remake it, but in a bad sense. Like there was a trading game with like spaceships that you're moving through a city that was like very dark and scary and so on, but I don't remember how it's called. Anyway, Max, Transport Tycoon, and what's the third most game that I really enjoyed? Whoa, Poland, whoa, cool down, man. Oh, I'm sorry, I need to actually stop this. I'm gonna think about the third one in the meantime. Poland is attacking Mapuche. He's actually invading Mapuche with all of his tanks and artillery. Is starting to look like Skalidum over here is gonna start losing cities quite quickly. He's getting the steel walls, but unfortunately it is too late. He did not manage to get the planes up in time, and unfortunately did not close down this choke to the southwest. This exposed him to the tanks of Poland. We do have the tanks, the tank armies here of Poland that are starting to get into the main core cities of Mapuche, and they're gonna start pillaging all of these tiles. I wanted to say Carmageddon, but I don't think you can actually put a new game like that, like Carmageddon. Do you guys remember Carmageddon? It was quite funny to play, but at the same time it was quite like violent, I should say. So I guess in this environment, maybe people would think that it is a bit too violent and they're not gonna make it. They did try to make a new version, but it never actually went like mainstream. Yeah, exactly. Carmageddon will get cancelled today very quickly. Yeah. 5 points! Code time, good evening, sir, and welcome. Mapuche can lose 80% of his cities within like 2 turns. Yes, he's gonna, like, look at this. 1 tank for each city, basically, or 2 tanks for a city. We do have 1, 2, 3, possibly 4 cities being taken out next turn, including the capital city, Ngulumapu. With no steel walls and with not even these parking shots able to get 1 turn over here, it does seem like Mapuche, unfortunately, doesn't have the military to fend off attacks in the southwest. And this actually brings me up to another subject. If you do see an enemy that has a lot of units in a certain position, you should plug that choke. You should get a defense that would at least help you soak the damage for a few turns, like get a double line of parking shots, get some parking shots in the front and some field cannons in the back, or something like that. You need to somehow soak up the damage until your newly made army can actually make it onto the front line and keep up the defense, reinforce that always. In this scenario, it does seem like Poland is going to manage to do a significant damage against Mapuche here. Carmageddon is a perfect example of leaving 1984 KW. If you are still playing oh right, Heroes of Might and Magic 2, not 3, 2, not 3. 3 was bad, 2 was amazing. That's what you're saying, right? Home is Heroes of Might and Magic. Oh my god, I would love to play Heroes of Might and Magic 2. They tried something with like World of Wonders or whatever that's called, but it just didn't click. It didn't click at all. I don't know, maybe it was just me not liking it. I don't know. We do have Gol actually starting to attack Mapuche also with Escalidum exposing his trade routes over here. There are so many traders that Gol could actually pillage. We will probably see a few more of these ironclads starting to go into the north, not to mention the privateers, to get as many goal points as possible. Everything was censored. Oh, kick W, man. It's the players made expansion to home 3. It's made really good. I didn't see it. Congo also doesn't have an army. No, he doesn't. And Congo has been trying to catch up quite a bit in the game here. We did have him stagnating at around like 1060. It looks like now he caught up, but not that big in the science. He's 200 science with 425 culture. We do have Fermata here managing to get a lot of tourism, 214 tourism, while Jadwiga is on 200 right now. I do see he actually is starting to roll a few of these points. With 13 out of 20 points for Elephant Guy, we do have 5 more turns until the next World Congress, and we do need to see if Persia is going to manage to successfully take down some of the Ottoman cities. He did pillage everything. This is apocalyptical, man. Like this is terrible event for Ottomans. Do you see how many tiles he actually is gonna need to repair and how many tiles he's not getting the yields from? Drop like a rock in the yields, unfortunately. Only a Neko. I guess this is going to be a hard lesson that he's going to learn. He really needs to have these units ready to actually hold any kind of attack hitting his cities. And pillaging attacks, pillage economy has been real in the CPL community for quite some time now. You really need to have this in the back of your head. You always need to pay attention to what's going on around your empire and see if there is any kind of possibility for an opponent to actually get these units inside of your cities. If there is a possibility, you need to prepare for it. There is no other choice. Heroes 3, I don't know what, I don't remember what the WOG means. It's literally something that you gotta play. Which faction would you pick? I don't remember exactly the factions, to be honest. I know there was human, I know there was necro. Was there elves? I don't remember the other ones, to be honest. Oh, Wake of Gods. Got it. Wake of Gods. Thank you, Juan. Good evening, sir. It's just not understanding the terrain that what does most people in. Yeah. Censored for your protection. Yeah. The Horn of the Abyss is the fan-made expansion and it's great. Oh, I need to check that out. I did receive, yes. Oh my god, guys. Did you see Sins of a Solar Empire 2 came out like a few days ago? And Groovy Fit was the man of the day. He actually sent me the gift with Sins of a Solar Empire. I woke up this morning, I was like barely getting my eyes opened, and I opened up the phone because it was like how to say, it made a noise when I picked it up. I had a notification and I was like, oh my god, Sins of a Solar Empire. That was basically the first thing I did. I opened the computer, boop, I pressed the button and I was like, download. I didn't get to play it, right? But at least it's there. Oh man, I'm gonna try. Not sure if you guys like Sins of a Solar Empire, but it is an extremely good forex games, space game. And I understand they're gonna try, from what I've seen, they're gonna actually try to make it extremely good multiplayer viable. They bought more servers, they got everything going, and they fixed their UI, so it is like just a click of a button and you get into the game. It's amazing. It's so easy to get. It's unbelievable. Spaceport's coming around here from Netherlands. We got 6 turns for him to go, and I do notice he's preparing an army of helicopters on the west side. We do have fighters also available for him to fend off attacks if he needs to, and getting his sewers for the extra housing and amenities. I would imagine amenities more important right now. We do have in the overall tab still him on 13 out of 20. It's not like he's gonna get these quicker. I do see some golden ages, or I should say some heroic ages. We got Jerwiga going heroic, Movemba going heroic, Zulun is gonna go golden, Elephant Guy is gonna go golden, or wait a second, no, he's in a golden, yeah, so he's gonna go another golden. Montezuma gonna go dark, Lobster going dark, only an Echo going dark, Excalibum normal. I'm not sure if he has enough time. I don't think he has enough time, right? His empire is being taken out entirely. And it does seem like they're gonna start splitting apart empires here. Poland will want more points so he can get on. Oh, he got to debalance. He got to move out of the first slot elephant guy, and we're gonna need to see if elephant guy is gonna get a victory condition or not. Because otherwise, maybe this religious victory is gonna go. 3 out of 11 civs have been converted, and the missionaries and apostles are running everywhere on the map. No, I tried to play SimCity 2000 a couple months ago and it ruined my childhood. Kick W, man. Yeah, that's, I mean, yeah. That game was kind of fun back in the day. Kind of fun, I say kind of fun. But then it kind of lost its flavor. And to be honest, I don't really see at the moment City Skylines 2 actually picking up what they should have picked up. Like, at the moment it's not giving us a good simulation of city building, which is kind of bad. Like I'm thinking, if you make a game like this and you call it a city builder and city simulation, it should have the economic aspect of it fixed, and it should have also the traffic fixed. If those two are not working, there's no city simulation. There's no city simulation. What are you gonna do? Just build buildings? What do you mean build buildings? I mean, people in real life build buildings because of all of the other factors, and they should take into account all of the other factors like economy or traffic and and the population and so on. Anyway, we'll see. I guess we'll see how things evolve. I still have it in the library. I'm waiting for it to be actually better. I guess we might need to wait a few more years. You got a refund for City Skylines 2? I don't want to refund it. I actually want to give them the benefit of the doubt, because at least their communication is working much better than anybody else on the market. I gotta say, the City Skylines 2 team, or I should say in general, Colossal Studios, have been extremely good with their community. I cannot say anything about it, and I do have to extend trust to somebody that is doing that. Crab's too strong indeed. Yeah. Well, what do we have here? Persia, Izmir. Okay. Persia is managing to get a few cuirassier corps into the borders of Ottomans, but without artillery, he's not managing to do the damage. He's gonna. I do see Persia is breeding some tanks over here next to Hamatana, while he's gonna get his cuirassiers. He's also bringing some siege units from the southwest. Let's see. Marius, are you fine to CC to Elephant? Lobster is asking Marius over here if he wants to CC. The CC needs to be unanimous, by the way, because there is a prize pool, right? Oh, Cristo Redentor coming up in Congo. Who do we have on the first spot? It's still Team 4. That's gonna be Poland with Congo. Okay. Even Gol is praying on Mapuche. Yeah, everybody's praying on Mapuche right now. Gol is probably just gonna take the city out and that's it. I don't think he's gonna get to keep it, right? I don't think he can keep it. And I gotta say, the amount of production and effort that he needed to put into Sherikumis and Tushpa, keeping these cities, I'm not sure if it was worth it, to be honest. Not that convinced it was worth. He could have just kept the military next to it and that's it. You gotta take into account, it's not only the production and the food and the gold that you're spending, it's also the time that you're spending every turn. And doing so much with so many units. Anyway, it looks like Netherlands might actually start to clean up Persia. We do have Hungary just keeping her units to the west side. It doesn't seem like she's interested in taking it. Oh, wait a second. I say that and then I see Hungary with an army of hussars on the right side. One turning them. This might be a helicopter attack against Congo. It does seem like also with the science of Matthias Corvinus being so high on 561, she's going to manage to get to helicopters next turn, and we'll get to upgrade all of these Hungarian hussars into those helicopters quickly. Yeah, she just needs the gold. She's going to get the core ability, and I do have to say, unfortunately, it doesn't have a lot of them, but these guys will do massive amounts of damage to Congo. Just imagine what's going on here in Congo's territory. Just look at this territory. This is hell. This is basically hell. This is scorched earth policy, right? basically. Elephant guy is making the moves. Yeah, Hamatana has been taken out. That is, by the way, the reinforcement of Persia. That was where he was keeping his units. He wanted to upgrade them into tanks and send them to Ottomans, and it looks like Netherlands is gonna stop him from doing so with helicopter armies going against Persia here. It looks like he's one-tapping all of the units, or each of the units of Persia. Nap time? I don't know. Let's see if they concede or not. It looks like Marius is not responding. Marius is still tearing apart the Mapuche Empire here, working on Willy Mapu, Wafim Mapu, and Mamul Mapu, while Nag Mapu is going to be attacked by Gol here from the seas. He does have a few tank armies there from Poland also to try to take that city down. Unfortunately for him, the free cities did get infantries, and these guys are going to be so strong even against the tank armies, man. They do get two shot, and unfortunately that also takes a turn, right? You want to one shot stuff with your tank armies. It's not happening. Bandar Brunei has been taken out. I have no idea where that city is. England did actually get quite big in the southwest, and I do notice he's getting sanctuaries with a grove. Interesting, he built it next to the Dead Sea, cause why not? And I do notice there is a possibility for him to do some damage against Mubuji Mai with, oh my god, I can't believe that actually Congo never actually settled Gobustan. I cannot believe it. Like, this would have been a really good city. Look at all of these tiles on the oil. Wow. Wait. Does he know about it? Yeah, he knows. He just didn't want it. Wow. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I guess it is what it is. Okay, what's happening here? Because I'm Boomty. Do we have Boomty here? Netherlands getting in? Yeah, he's getting in. No Gobustan settled. No, he never settled Gobustan, which is very surprising to me. Very surprising. Oh well. Oh. Okay, 10 minutes break then. XX 43. We ain't humans. Okay, XS 43. I'm gonna put up the countdown here. Start. Let me see. Oh, give me a second. I need to get the countdown from here, and move it down here. Okay, or maybe actually put it on the right side. Maybe this is better, like better placement for the countdown. Okay, there we go. We got a break. We got 10 minutes as a break. So see you guys in 10 minutes. I hope you're still gonna have the energy to go for. Let's see. Do we have more energy? Do we get the energy? Yes. Oh, I see there are quite a few shots fired in the chat here between Otto and Jadwiga and Olya Neko. Wait, Otto is saying he's getting planes out. Oh, on Elizabeth I. Hey, look at that. We got a wild Athena joining us. Hello. How are you doing, Athena? No, Gobustan. No. I could match them. Hungary stats free sim third 94. Yeah. Hungary definitely very good here. I would have needed a lot more culture though. I gotta say, she would have needed probably 2 more theater squares somewhere. But I think she went full in quite a bit of gold in production. Okay, let's see if they want a CC. Team 5 is a CC plus. Okay. That's Chadwiga with Congo. And they're CCing to Wilhelmina, to Elephant Guy. Okay. Well, that's one. Olya Neko is 2 with Escalidum. Let's see. Yeah, the CC is to... what kind of army building is Hungary doing? She's getting hussars on the right side that will turn into helicopters. She just got this. Kick. Plus or minus. So it's clear, please. Okay. I gotta ask the stream actually, Paul. Who was MVP team? Team 1. Actually, wait a second. Congo plus Poland. Oh my god, I wrote Poland. I'm sorry, I need to find this out because it's $10 for the MVP team. Hungary plus Dutch. Montezuma, or I should say Aztec because it's smaller. Aztec plus Gaul, or Ottoman plus Mapuche, or England plus Persia. Okay, let's see. 5 minutes, actually 3 minutes. Let's get this going, guys. Put as many points as you can into this. I didn't allow points with I would say votes with points actually. So put as much as you can into this. I do have to say, okay. They sent, okay, wait a second. They sent it to me on Discord. Okay, propaganda, team 3 is plus. Okay, we see. Okay, GG, well played. Elephant Guy gets the day. Team 3. Wait, team 4 wins. We got it. Okay, let's see who's voting here. Guys, please vote on Twitch on the poll. Who was the MVP team? Vote on Twitch, please vote on Twitch. Who was the MVP team? We need to know. We need to know. We got 2 more minutes or 1 minute and a half, please. Okay, let's see. See, can we get everybody in?
Wait, I had 3-2 base and a 2-3 second
Our
wing.
team had a really good position.
Yes, wait. That's one thing I want to fucking cry about for just 30 seconds real quick, okay?
Go for it.
Melee Alliance was turned off,
Mhm.
even though
It
it's
should've been
supposed to be on, and I'm the
thought we
only
were gonna go
team.
melee.
I'm the only team who can't trade, and now
Yeah.
get fucked. Like,
I thought,
Yeah,
for,
yeah.
I thought for sure
Marius,
Alliance
what
would
are you
be on
talking
it,
about?
and
We can't
would
trade
have to
either.
go
Wait,
melee.
sorry,
Yeah,
wait.
you
I'm the
weren't the
only
only
team
team.
that can't trade. That's not fucking Persia, okay? You don't care. You're playing Persia. Let's be real here. I'm the only team who needs to trade that can't trade.
What about me? What about me?
And like that's the same. Like Netherlands can do trading and we can't. That's the entire difference mid game. And then it also gets even worse because if melee line is on, right? I can kill whatever neighbor I want because that guy
Right.
like won a melee.
I mean, to
would've
be
gone
honest, you could have taken Aztec a long time ago if you really wanted to.
No,
you
I-
just
Not that
kept
you
using.
have Persia in the team, you can't trade anyway.
I can't go melee. Sorry, I can't kill Aztec because then my coastline just get railed and I lose 2 cities to frigates or 3 cities to frigates.
Yeah.
Aztec was
Yeah,
allied
yeah.
with Gaul.
Yeah, that was my hope that you see it that way, because
And-
Mr. Aztec was really vulnerable.
Yes, and then my first 2 cities in tempo was good, but then my expand farm went really downhill. Like Petra really saved my city.
Man, I gotta say, I was expecting you to build Petra with Poznan, but much closer to Delicate Arch on that on the Oasis over there on the west side. But you made Wroclaw, actually, Wroclaw.
Yeah, so like Petra is only good for the hills. The fat tile is still gonna be bad, and Wroclaw had like a lot of the silvers and hills, which made it like way better.
Yeah.
Then
yeah.
wait, Mike, did you see all the barbs out of my land?
Yes, yes.
It was.
It's
There's something
beginning.
wrong on this. There's something wrong on this patch. It makes. I think
Yeah,
it
yeah.
makes like 4 warriors and 3 slingers within 4 turns. Like,
They
Yeah, they
don't
get
use the
set
scout
off
to return.
without finding your cities
Like
randomly.
in base game, they need to find a city with a scout. The scout goes back, and that just gets cut as soon as they see you. They start running.
But that's no. It found my city, it got triggered, ran to the camp, and then it spawned like 8 units within 2 or 3 turns. Like
Oh yeah, that's
was-
pretty normal though.
I was a
They
little
find a
afraid
city and
to.
the scout goes back. They spawn a lot. Yeah.
I was a little afraid to lose my B2 because it would settle on a flop plane with damage warrior inside, and there was like 3 barbarian warriors around it.
Elephant, why did you go for me here? Like, why not Congo? You know?
We are.
That was next.
We are.
No.
Oh, fair enough.
We're waiting for both me and Zoo to send helicopters to Congo.
Dude, I think if you're literally 1 turn later, I get tanks. Like,
Well, yeah.
I'm within pillage range of tanks.
Yeah,
So
I
annoying.
figured you were pretty close and I had to go soon. I also, I don't know. I mean, you're just dead even if you have tanks. I have fascism next turn, jet bomber in 2. Like, you're just dead, right? And I have
Yeah,
bombs
but
in
I'd be able to
5.
slow
You're
you
dead.
down a bit.
But
You're
the
dead.
thing, the reason I went for you is because I figured you're pretty clean and easy, and I'm waiting on Zoo to finish pre-building enough so we can both go over to Congo. Because Zoo has better terrain to go to Congo, basically, than me. So you're just first, I guess.
Fair
I
enough.
also
guys
want
GBT?
more trade route capacity so I can stack my cap up for the spaceport.
Wait,
And you just happen to have a lot of trade route capacity built. So
Also, wait. If you play this game out, it's never going to space race. It's gonna be my blob of GDRs versus your blob of GDRs, Elephant.
who's playing up with DDRs?
My
I don't know
blob
if you
of
get to
GDRs versus
that.
your blob of GDRs.
Marius, you're like 9
No.
ticks behind them. You're just
I'm
gonna get
7
rolled.
ticks behind. Minus
No,
1,
9 ticks
6.
behind.
9.
I got Oxford. Alright.
I think I was only.
I mean, I'm pretty sure
minus
Elephant
1
just
because I
kills
don't
the
have
map
Habertech.
just goes on.
He also
And,
has
like,
labs.
what-
So.
The reason
Yeah,
why
yeah,
I was
that's
like,
fine.
if Congo doesn't get railed here, which you will on Helis, I think I have an okay chance because you didn't go
Yeah.
to Ottoman to milk Ottoman. That means I get
We-
even more milk.
No, that like I could have gone to Ottoman sooner, but it just wasn't worth it. I could just build my labs.
I mean, there's no point attacking Ottoman because, like, I've already.
He's also
attacked him.
already being milked by Persia. When I saw that, I was like, I guess Ottoman's safe now. I have to go kill Persia.
No, the point of milking is like Elephant is
Yeah,
not
to get the
600.
gold. Nice.
600 is not enough to 1-turn everything. That's one.
No, it isn't, unfortunately.
And yes, and then 2, you also need the gold. So, and I need even more signs, right?
Believe it or
I mean,
not, Marius, our team doesn't really need the gold.
I mean,
Man, you are sitting
You
on
always need more
thousands
gold
of
for
gold
GDR.
points at some point. I was
We,
like,
me and Hungary are probably making 1,000 GPT combined.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
Or
like,
maybe
I just
1200.
yeah, it's like you have naval trade, right? To
Yeah, we have
whatever
naval
that thing
trade,
is. And
It's
Is there a
really
blue
ideal
CS?
positioning. I didn't find a blue CS. I don't know if there is one. I didn't see one at all.
No, there
me,
Yeah, we
me
don't
and
see
Hunter
one
didn't
either.
see one.
I only allowed one in the game, Geneva, but it didn't spawn.
Fair
Yeah,
enough.
Gotcha,
Wait.
gotcha.
dude, I don't know if Anspa you saw this or Michael you saw this night, but like I converted a city of Congo early, right, to do the thing. And then because I think England found a religion close and Congo City grew 3 or 4 pop, it like perfectly wasn't major religion. Which
Dude,
like,
I can't
Congo...
believe you guys went A light cav in the last Congress instead of B anti cav. That shocked me. I should have
Yeah,
had a
'cause-
free depot point
wait,
there.
We all ended it because we were like, our only play here is for me to try and just start milking.
But
'cause,
I
like, I
thought
was
like for
completely
certain
around.
that Poland can just run over his neighbors with B anti cav, and it also helps the
Wait.
people that are like griefing.
Wait, no, I didn't vote. I voted like 1 into a heavy. Like, but I'm rolling my neighbors no matter what. I don't care about that one.
Mhm.
Like,
Yeah,
we went
there wasn't
double
that much
artist because
science.
we were the only one on artist.
Yeah.
And we got the sculptures for... But like, it
I
literally doesn't...
didn't anticipate you not prioritizing that Congress on Poland. Basically, I thought for
But
sure
why?
you were gonna go for B anti cav or maybe A heavy.
Wait, look, okay, one neighbor is Aztec that
Mhm.
doesn't even get it. That barely has industrial unit. The map
So
was
B
full dead.
anti cav would be really effective against them if you're killing with the stars.
I
Wait,
do
this
want to
Congress,
hear
you
from
mean the one
the
last
new
Congress?
players a little bit. How did you find the whole experience, and were your teammates, how to say, happy enough to give you the advices you needed?
That of course, yeah, but it's just generally the lobby was a pretty unbalanced from what I saw.
I mean, the game mode is not made to be balanced, right? That's the whole
Yeah.
point. Yeah.
I mean, 2v2v2v2, it does come down to a lot of spawn position. We were kind of talking about before the game, but the guys that spawn together are such an advantage.
Oh, we were super chilling. I was so happy that nobody
Yes.
came to mess with us.
Yeah.
I mean, I was debating it, but I would just kill myself if I do it. So
Oh my god, please don't
Ah.
say that. It's
OnSpot
it is forbidden
curious.
Yeah, I
on
mean,
our server. Please don't say that.
I thought
Wait,
you
by
were
the way-
debating Janissaries, and I was like, he can't do it. I thought for sure there's no way. He missed his timing.
yep, that's the problem.
Also,
You had more
We
science.
got
I
our
mean, I
draft
could have
and I
done
looked at the whole
something
thing,
and
and I'm
maybe
like, I've
punished him,
played
but
none of these.
The
Oh
way
yeah,
I,
Zoo.
but you
Zoo
also
has
wait.
never played Hungry, I think.
You also gotta realize Sue is playing with like an insane steroid up her ass. That's like Netherlands traders from like turn 30.
I mean, not
Like,
No, I actually went Magnus and Channels, Mars.
no, there's no way you didn't.
Yeah, I did.
He did
Wait, how
Magnus
late
Intel.
was the
Yeah, we
naval?
both opened.
Wait, how late was the naval city settled?
That was my B5,
It was B5.
B4 or
Yeah.
5.
I told Zoo that it should be like B5. I think it was B5. Might have been
Wait, but
B6.
but you swapped on
I
Civil,
did have
right?
to start. I opened Amani to get golden first era.
Yeah.
But then you swapped on Civil or something early, right?
I swapped externals after every city had one Magnus internal run, so it could get up to like 10 pop. So every city gets one Magnus internal, and then you go external from that point on. It's a very
Okay.
standard build. You want the food. You want the food early, really badly.
Ah, yes,
To get your cities to grow.
BBT Council. Look, the game is very balanced. We have one of the best civs to open external, and look at what. It's got Magnus 3. Nice change.
it's not.
But
bad.
I went
fucking
Magnus 2.
go.
I didn't
Magnus
go Magnus 2. I went Magnus 2.
Oh, yeah.
Huh?
We did see a lot more Moksha overall
I
in
went
the
Magnus
games in the past
2.
week.
I went Magnus 2 audience chamber, so I spread governor titles around for housing and food and amenities.
Yep.
The
Well,
third
I'm getting
promotion, I didn't think it was worth it.
I'm getting 70 signs right now from beliefs. Monkism.
Nice. Let me check my
I think-
science for beliefs. I'm at 14. Let's go.
Huh.
Somebody was joking about you going religious victory, so we got a hasty religion.
Oh wait, I don't think that was possible.
I didn't want to risk it.
The
It was
only
definitely
the
a
only way.
double take, like, wait a minute, what?
Like I played
The
like
only other
very
religion was
conservatively.
next to you.
No, for me to ever be able to do that, I would have to kill elephant anyway, and then I get
No, you would
domination.
just need to
You don't.
poke me enough and then have me not raise cities and fuck up. Right? If I'm
Right.
killing other people you've already converted in the late game, I
That's
can just lose taking a city.
I don't think that's ever going to be an issue for you.
I think
It's
the only
happened
way
before
you
to my
really
team.
I mean, you just completely convert England, and then you have the entire map basically.
No.
Yes.
Like
He
the amount of
doesn't have
The only
me or
other
Dutch.
religion.
Or me or
Very
Yeah,
Dutch.
but-
unlikely,
and-
but it was
okay.
still like something that could have made
It was
happen.
something that I worried about, so I got a religion.
Oh.
I was like, what
Yeah.
out does he have? Why
Well,
are they still
you were
playing?
also considering Mahabooty at that point. in
Yeah, I
time,
mean for Diplo, right? Which is
I
why I
mean,
was upset
the-
that when people voted weird.
so it was convenient.
We wanted a. I mean, they out to play this. I think I don't. Okay, I think this game is over just because Congo's gonna die, and there's like no world where I ever have a chance like 1v2, even though I have Intel Merchant, right? But
Mhm.
the way these usually end up, like Iron Man, whatever, is I would like clean my side of the map, like Milk, Aztec, England, maybe a bit of Ottoman, and then we fight like GDRs into GDR.
Mhm.
And but it's probably not gonna work out in my favor when my ally is gonna be dead by
I'm
then.
gonna have a second ally with GDRs. I'm gonna have Hungry
I
with
don't
GDRs too.
know how
Hunger's on
much that
550
matters though.
slides. I don't know. It might matter, it might not.
Marius,
do know
I
it's
doubt that
supposed to
happens.
be on
You're
the
9 ticks
Okay.
behind. Like,
You
why do you
have-
think it's going to be a GDR war?
Wait, Alco, you play a lot of FA. I can have a large. Wait, that can be a decent to large. Also, I'm one turning for the rest of the game because I'm milking science every turn. Second,
Yeah, he's about to milk
there-
Meeble,
wait.
and he has double your stats.
Elephant has no forward saddle to watch me. He can never get my main cities with GDR with his tech lead, right? Unless he's swimming a settler right now, the tech lead
I
doesn't
don't
matter for the
mind.
GDR fight.
Well, Congo's going to die, so he's going to be right next to you after that.
It's almost like I said that.
Okay,
that's-
chill.
that's
Almost
a
like I
different
said that.
question for you.
Chill. It's cool, it's cool. UCC, we get it.
Marius,
I mean,
I'm
Can't
curious,
you
why
just go through
why
gold?
did you not attack England with Congo together? We thought that at Hussars you just double
Wait.
team them.
I don't know if you see, but his terrain is like the most cock shit ever. Like he has
I mean,
a
I see
perfect,
that. Oh,
he has a perfect
don't-
mountain range, 3 tile out from the water, going all the way around him.
oh, I honestly
Yeah, I made sure he had like
like
pikes and a general and stuff as well.
Yes,
So
and then
I don't think he
on-
could have pushed him. Actually,
No,
he got all the
never-
right stuff up.
I'm never killing him. Like I can easily kill him now on Hillies, right? But like I'm never killing him on like anything before that, because like
Oh, really?
these,
Okay.
like look at these fucking chokes. What this is a joke. And then he does like 500 million of pikes and gets a general.
Bro,
Look, I'm not gonna
I
go into
was-
that.
I was so surprised when Lobster and Alco got into a naval fight. I thought.
Yeah, I was really surprised too. Believe it or not.
I was
But
very.
why,
very surprised.
Alco? You said the 4 cities on the coast and you don't have a single galley out.
Yeah, but no. Like,
Dude, I didn't know you were there. Like, I literally
We
did
had
not see you were
borders
there.
touching each other. What are you
And the galley might have
saying?
helped that, but
I'm sorry.
We were on an island together with borders touching each other.
I think that's a
How did-
slight exaggeration. I did not see you.
At Susa, you had the horses and I had the tile next to an oppidum. You literally saw me. That's why I rushed you so hard. Because I didn't want a naval war.
So your solution to not wanting to war was to war.
I mean, was it really a war? I took 3 cities of you in one turn and the other one 2 turns later.
Yeah, and then you just sat in a rail simmed in the corner because you could do nothing else. So like, what was the point of it? All it did
I
was just like
didn't- I
ruin my
didn't want
game
to
and
re-
didn't really progress your game at all.
Yes, but I'm pretty sure that if I would not do that, you would attack me later with more ships.
I actually had no intention of attacking you, but whatever.
But I don't know that. I can't see. Like in a
Whatever.
normal FA, I would just friend you and send you traders, but I can't. So I have to secure my sea.
Dude, like you could see the cities I settled on the coast were not good cities. Like I'm not going to be building a huge navy out of them and killing you.
You had
Like
4
they're all
cities
like,
there.
I was forced to settle there because I didn't really have enough room.
yeah, Alco was really boxed in.
He was boxed in. Did you guys see my spawn? What the fuck?
Oh, I see your spawn now.
Yeah.
This is why Gaul's a dangerous pick.
You know the funny part? I played my Civ as if it was in Barn Day, and I got very confused as why I didn't get any science during free ink, and then I realized I don't get adjacencies from Banzas.
Yeah.
Oh, that is true. Actually, Elephant, did you see the city state I had next to me?
I saw you had Candy, yeah. I bet it.
Yeah. I had Candy.
I figured that you did like a really degenerate. I think there was a reason you did Congo Poland, right? You're gonna do some degenerate Marius just carries garbage.
Something along those lines.
Yeah.
I thought it wouldn't. I thought about it and thought this doesn't really math out, right? It's not that many relics, and you don't really have room for them early for the tempo anyway. But then I don't know. Then so I was trying something funny, and then I was like, sure, this is funny. But we actually found only 2 wonders with Candy, which is kind of touch. I Susa like turned 26 and only found 2 wonders, I think.
I feel like we didn't find any wonders either.
And then
I mean, well, though.
We didn't really find any, no, Zoo.
Where were
We
the
found
wonders?
the Gobu stand to the right of you that was far away, and then that was it, I think.
I mean,
Wait, what
none
turn
were
is it
near
showing
me,
on stream
so-
right now, Elephant? What turn
What's
is this?
up?
What turn are you showing on stream right now?
This is 50.
I'm actually
I
so
was
much ahead.
Behind it,
Huh.
yeah. You're
I
ahead,
do
yeah.
have to ask, Zoo, how did you get to 10,000 hours?
Wait, if you count the fifth return as well, Elephant.
I know,
Yeah,
you're
there's
really
a
ahead. I know.
vanilla game. Like I pre-ordered Civ6 and Civ5.
Whoa,
And
okay.
I'm just old. That's the answer.
Nice novice you got there, Elephant.
Okay.
Thank you. I got randomly assigned to this one. They said you need a sub now.
It's really easy to spend a lot of hours in religious war with AI.
Okay, I see. You played mostly on single player or maybe some PvC.
Oh wait,
or
you did
something?
actually get fed a bunch of relics.
I did really early.
With
But
that
on that,
banana
like,
rush, yeah.
yeah, I think I chopped up
Yeah,
around
you should get
10:30
really
something.
big wrecking that strategy. Then your teammate's just funneling you, right? The Congo has nothing then, right?
He
Or
gave me
maybe
one relic. I don't know, like.
He only gets one relic. Yeah, he has nothing then. So you basically took your teammate's sim bonus.
Doesn't
Oh,
he
wait,
get
He gets
like
a couple. He gets a couple like some mercs.
lot
We also got.
relics?
I think we got every single 30 cost and everything except one 60 cost maybe. Book.
What are you talking about, merchants?
I got the 30
books. The
cost.
books.
We got a
Oh, books.
books. Yeah, we didn't go for books at all. No, we
Wait,
were
what do you mean
Wait,
you got
did
it?
you take your allies' relics, Marius? Did you
I
just
took
say?
I took one, yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you
I
took,
took
you
one
took his teammate's
relic,
relic.
oh
and
my
he's,
god.
Like, flexing.
It gives
Dude,
way
like,
more
I'm
value
out
on
here, like,
Portland.
giving loads of gold to my ally to make sure he's, like, having a good game and stuff, and you're just, like, milking your guy for
Okay,
everything he's
chill
got.
out. I opened double scout. We bought a scout for my ally. Okay, look, I can be selfless as well.
Oh yes, the single scout.
And then I had like 20 barbs have not giving me a fun time.
Well,
So for Matt,
congratulations.
what was
Did
it
you
like
well play?
listening to Marius for 4 hours?
It's great.
I didn't talk much.
You talked the entire game. What do you mean?
Oh, I did talk a lot. Okay, I feel like I didn't talk much this game.
You had
don't
the
know what
Marius
to let it-
treatment.
No, I genuinely had like no idea what I was doing. Like towards the mid game, and then I realized like, wait, what's wrong with my science? And I actually looked at my Civ's abilities, and I was like, wait, shit, this isn't Mbande, this is the other Congo. And I was.
Also,
I
if you look at my
Sorry, go on.
if you look at my expanded elephant, they're not like the best. There's a lot of 2-1 jungles and desert tiles. Actually, an extreme amount of desert tiles.
Well, have a great
Fucking
evening,
hell.
guys, and I do hope you enjoyed the tournament. We're gonna have another session next
Oh.
week, and hopefully we're
You
gonna fix some
also
of those
wanted-
problems.
Okay, so you went Amani externals to Candy because, of course.
GG, Michael, thank you for organising.
Yeah, thank you.
Gladly.
GG's, thank you.
We need
But
to
also,
thank
sorry,
Soligen
sorry,
for
Poland.
giving us the idea. We didn't know if it's gonna
I
work
think I
or
get
not.
like I think I get like +1 prod my Poland market.
So there we have it. We're gonna stop right here. They do have quite a bit of discussing to do to see the post-game chat over their feedback, the debrief of between Marius and Elephant Guy. They're gonna try to min-max every one of those little decisions over here, see how they can get better. I do want to thank everybody for joining us, and I do hope you enjoyed the show with me tonight. I do want to thank you for the follows. I want to thank you also for the subscriptions given to the channel. Much appreciated. So it's just basically putting bread on my table. Thank you for it. Also on YouTube, I did notice we did manage to get to 61 likes. Thank you so much, sir. Much appreciated. And I do hope we're gonna see each other also tomorrow. We do have the second qualifier of the Rooster Cup starting at 1800 GMT tomorrow, and we're gonna see what the players are gonna bring to the table then. Have a great evening, everybody, and I hope we're gonna see each other in the next one. Thank you so much also for the follow, Mr. Otto. Much appreciated, sir. So let's see each other tomorrow. Bye bye.